Hello! It's Friday. Welcome to the Friday stream. If you don't already know who I am, my name is Estanie. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety streamer, artist, and voice actress. It's really cold today, by the way. It is -7 degrees Fahrenheit out there, which is like around minus, I want to say, hold on, what is that in Celsius? I did a conversion. -30 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about -35 degrees Celsius. So that's fun. Glad I'm inside. I did have to go outside earlier to take the trash out. I will not be leaving my house again until it warms up. So instead, we are hanging out here today. It is our last stream before the winter holiday that's coming up this weekend, but we will be back on Tuesday of next week. I'll be streaming through the new year. Obviously, we won't be streaming on New Year's, probably, because I don't normally stream on Sundays. But maybe I'll make an exception. We'll see how I'm feeling, because I've been pretty drained this past week. But we are going to be playing some more Aviary Attorney today. I probably should have made some tea to get ready for voice acting for it. We'll take a break in like an hour and I'll make a cup of tea and it'll be fine. It's warm here again. We've had our cold snap. Yeah, it was cold and then it warmed up for a minute because it was like raining last night. And then it just plunged down cold today. And like it just snowed a whole bunch. But yeah, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be doing some bird law as you do. Let's get to it. Am I muted on Discord? I'm not. It's just, there we go. It's just not bouncing sometimes. That's fine. I might have my settings turned down a little bit too much. Let's turn it up a little bit. We'll lower this down. All right, let's play some Aviary Attorney. Also, thank you for the virtual goodies. What are those? Ooh, they look like donuts, and I want them. They look like jelly-filled donuts, and those look really good. How are you all doing, by the way? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Kulan. Hello, Moanaret. Hello, Nate. Welcome on in. Happy holidays to anyone and everyone who celebrates. Oh, yeah. Was this the one where I have to do... the capture? Yeah, I do. All right. There we go. Birds. Okay. Let us continue. So, when last we left off, there is a young French fox who is our client, who is being tried for the murder of a royal guard and an assassination attempt on the king. Hi, Saintcard. Welcome on in. Happy holidays all around. So we are trying to, I guess, figure out whether or not he did it. But also, we're going to probably have to try to find out who actually did it, because it's a very Ace Attorney inspired game. So I remember, hold on, do we have a way to check our... I'm going to head to the offices real quick. They're going to yell at me. I just want to look at my book. Okay, who done it? I don't know. So our prime suspect, I feel right now, is either Catherine Marie Signy, who's a swan, who's a flower seller. She owes somebody a lot of money. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the judge. And they want to do like a revolution. We want Sparowson. I love Sparowson. But yeah, we thought it was possible that the person who was murdered could have died to poisoned chocolate and not a poisoned rose. But our client, this Juan Corrido, which is not his actual name, he, oh gosh, this whole story is really complicated. Basically, Catherine Marie was kind of strong-armed into an assassination attempt on the king. And Juan is saying that the reason he got himself arrested is that he tried to do it in her place to help her out. Which is just wild. But Major Howell, the royal guard, ended up being murdered instead. But now there's also this weird judge on the case who is trying to wrap up this trial. And I think also has other ulterior motives. Is the Fox or Signy a secret revolutionary? The Fox, as far as we know, is a PI, I want to say. We have his card. Yeah. We believe his name is Renard Vaup, a private investigator. We also have the chocolate wrapper. So we could go back to Hagelslack's Chocolate Emporium. I wanted to check to see if we have enough people to show this guy. And I guess we have two options. We've got Judge Romulus we could show the picture of. Or we could show Catherine Marie. Who's the Larry Butts of this universe? Sparowson. He'd be wearing a trench coat in 100 years. I don't think that Renard Volps is Gumshoe. That does not track. Our Gumshoe is this guy. He is a noir PI. You're not wrong. Enchanté, Mikey. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy holidays if you celebrate. So yeah, I wanted to come here just so we could check our records and our documents. We could go back to the Chocolat Emporium. I don't remember how long we have. I think we have till Friday. We do need to go to R&M. So actually, let's head to R&M first because Renard gave us a message to give to Mousy. So we'll do that first, and then we'll go to the Chocolate Emporium and try to figure out who the heck bought the chocolate. Well, thank you. Happy holidays to you too. Thank you. We sure that guy is Gumshoe and not... Oh, what is his name? Gregson. I guess he could be Gregson. Hey, Anarch Dovey. Oh, hello again. Hi, Mousy. Mousy, we have a message for you. It's from Prince Warren himself. He wants to know if the birds have flown south for the winter, whatever that means. Oh, yes. The birds have migrated successfully. But if Prince Warren told you that, then that must mean he trusts you. He must want you to take these. Go on, take them. These are used train ticket stubs. Looks like 2 people took a railway trip to Vienna. What exactly is the point of this, Mousy? Prince Juan said that they would help with the trial. See the names. Oh. Gautier Signy, Nicole Signy. I recognize the surname, but I don't know who these people are. Neither do I, really. Prince Juan told me to book train tickets for these people, and then make sure they got the train. Well, I am glad to hear that. And so that is what I did. Strange. I'm not sure exactly how these stubs are supposed to help with the trial, but I'll keep hold of them, just in case. Alright. Let's go, Sparowson. I'm done playing courier. Good call! A new day. Okay. We could go to Les Arts and talk to Signy possibly about her family. That's strange. I don't see any sign of the flower girl. Yeah, probably you scared her off with your crazy tact and finesse strategy, dummy. Or maybe you scared her with your horrendous and inappropriate flirting technique. I know, I hate them. I'll have you know, I can flirt like a peacock with tail-fanning mode. We don't really have time for this discussion. Let's just continue our investigation elsewhere. Okay, so the question is, I need to go to the chocolate emporium. I don't want to waste a day if we get the wrong name, though. So, who do we ask about? Welcome back, monsieur. Have you finally decided to sample of my fine chocolate? Or perhaps you have just returned to ask more questions? It's just the questions today, I'm afraid. We'll ask nicely. Is there any chance that your produce could have been contaminated? Absolutely not, monsieur. I stand by a claim that chocolate is finest in all of Paris. I go to great lengths to ensure that this highest quality is ensured. Any contaminations will be terrible for business, you understand. This elephant is 150 years ahead of his time sartorially. I don't know what that means. I see. Was there something else you, messieurs, wanted to ask? Alright, we're gonna inquire about the chocolate. Who to ask about? I have 2 suspects. Again, it's Catherine Marie Signy and Judge Romulus. So let's start with her and hope that that doesn't waste the day. Oh, fashion-wise, I see. It's a very good word, one that I'm not familiar with. Member of the Black Parade. Have you ever served a flower-selling swan named Catherine Marie Signy? No, monsieur. What are you thinking, Falcon? Not sure, to be perfectly honest. If she were the chocolate fiend, then our investigation would have become much simpler, but since she's not... Let me think. Who to ask about? Alright. Have you ever served a hairy wolf in judicial robes named Judge Romulus? Yes, monsieur. All right, have you ever... Wait! Did you just say yes? Yes, monsieur, a wolf in judicial robes. I did serve a person like that a little while ago. On the 6th of January, to be precise. Did he say or do anything suspicious? Not that I can recall, monsieur. He was a pleasant fellow, big toothy grin. About 200 grams of classic dark Belgian chocolate with a custom filling. A custom filling? Some type of caramel. He provided it himself, although he unfortunately did not bring enough for me to sample. What does this mean, Falcon? Well, we shouldn't make assumptions. It just may mean that this judge liked to eat chocolate. But if the judge's purchase is related to the rapper at the crime scene, then... Mr. Hagelslack, do you think I could get a copy of Judge Romulus's receipt? I can do you one better, monsieur. I have original right here. I keep them for tax purposes, you understand. Is this okay for us to take, monsieur? Absolutely. Memorizing the receipt's contents is trivial, after all. All right. Would you look at this thing? Judge Romulus signed it in green ink. Green ink! I knew Judge Romulus was shady, but only truly villainous people write in green. Okay, Sparowson. Thank you very much for your time, Monsieur Hagelslack. You have been enormously helpful. I'm glad to be of service. Wish you best of luck with case, messieurs. Yes, he does have a cigar in his trunk. Okay. So we've done... Oh. Wait, that's the only place we can go. Why? Apparently so, Saint Guard. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized. Saint Guard. Your name is green. Oh no. And your mod sword is also green. I'm feeling pretty confident about this case. The big picture is coming together nicely. I'm somewhat relieved that Prince Juan came clean. His secret's putting the whole case in jeopardy. We've still got one day until the trial, but how to spend it? I suppose we could revisit the Louvre, or maybe we should just play some cards at Le Canard Joyeux. Something wrong, Sparowson? You're being unusually quiet. Falcon? We need to talk. What's up? See, I was doing some thinking. Dangerous thing to do, I know. Anyway, I realized that we are missing a crucial piece of evidence. Hey, Joda. What evidence would that be? Well, we know that Major Hal consumed a piece of chocolate before he died. And we know that he died of poisoning. But we still aren't sure that the chocolate was the cause. Well, that's true. If we keep pushing the chocolate theory, Coco Rico will almost certainly bring that up. So, I thought to myself, if one were to consume the wrapper itself, then that may provide proof of whether it contains traces of poison. Sparowson, you didn't! Well, sure, that could work, but it would be incredibly foolish. Wait. Were you thinking of eating the wrapper, Sparowson? Maybe. Well, stop those thoughts right now. I'm not going to let you potentially kill yourself like that. I knew you would say that. That's why I already consumed the wrapper. 45 minutes ago! Sparowson! Sparowson! Oh my gosh. Doctor, is Sparowson okay? Do I have a voice for this guy? I don't. He's not conscious right now, but he's stable. I think it's safe to say that your friend's not on his deathbed. Oh, thank God. How did you say this happened again? It's a long story. Lowering occupational hazard. Doctor, can you tell me what poison caused this? Well, I have no idea. I'm an expert in mental health and toxicology. I have sent for a specialist who should be here by tomorrow morning. He'll make a full assessment. That's good to hear. Thanks, Doctor. Take good care of him. Wait a moment. There is a matter of the bill. We'll have to discuss it later. I have an important case to prepare for and I'm one partner down. I see. Well, rest assured that your friend's in good hands. At least I've got 59 francs. This is terrible. It's quite impressive how you rotate between these voices. It's not easy. Some are easier to get hung up on than others. Like, I can't switch between Russian and French very easily. I will, like, just slip into one or the other. And there's other ones that trip me up. What the hell was Sparowson thinking? I can't win a case like this. This is the judge, right? Ew, I finally found you. Did someone say something? Running around like a headless chicken, you're one tricky lawyer to find. I told you to drop the investigation, but you just wouldn't listen. Who's speaking? I can't see you, monsieur. Step forward. All right, I'll step forward. But it'll be the last thing you'll ever see. Oh no! Upper Casserole, we've been murdered! Or something. Thank you so much for rating. How was your stream? You were playing some Hollow Knight. I hope you had a great time with Hollow Knight. Everyone go follow Upper Casserole, get some good bean motes. The Raiders are after Falcon. No, not JJ Falcon. Anyway, welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't already know who I am, hello, my name's Sustainy. My pronouns are she, her. I am a variety streamer, artist, and voice actress. I am also the artist behind Upper Casserole's Bean Modes, so if you like those, come stick around for other things. We're playing some Aviary Attorney, which is a silly animal-themed Ace Attorney kind of thing, but set in France. I try my best, Mikey. Also, we're doing silly voices. Au revoir, JJ Falcon. What just happened? Where am I? Hope everyone's staying warm. We currently have a -30°F wind chill, which is -34.4 Celsius. I'm not leaving the house again. I had to take out the trash this morning and it was so cold. Am I dead? No, that can't be right. This is nighttime. I'm just sleeping. If I focus and count to 3, I should be able to wake up. Takes place in Paris in 1848. Nothing historically significant happened there in that year. I believe you, Sankard. 1, 2. Did it work? Ah, Dame Cataline. I can't believe how easy you were to fool. I put on a cutesy voice, acted all innocent, and you ate the whole thing up. Silence, I shouldn't be surprised. There are no words that excuse the aimless act of putting an innocent man on death row. It wasn't my fault. Hey, where are you going? Out of my way, Severin. I'm not done talking to Dame Cataline. It wasn't my fault. Is that the excuse you make after all your failures? No need to specify Fahrenheit when it's that cold. It's true. At right around -40, they sync up. But yeah, the actual temperature is -7 degrees Fahrenheit right now, which is -23, I think, Celsius. So it's very cold. I'm not making excuses. Failure after failure after failure. No desire to improve yourself. You're a joke of a lawyer, JJ. Don't call me JJ. That's all you have to say? How pathetic. You don't even deserve to stand in your grandfather's shadow. My grandfather? I'll prove you wrong. I can do better. Oh, it's you, Sparowson. Have you come to berate me too? What? No, I'm just here to tell you to wake up. Wake up, monsieur, wake up! Hey, can you hear me? I said, wake up! I love Sparowson. Also, we're about to run an ad. I'll see a bunch of you in about a minute and a half. Oh, it's Toussaint, the kingfisher, who also happens to fish. Come on, monsieur, wake up. I said wake up. You're starting to worry me. Wish the states would go metric and save us all a lot of conversions. That's fair. Some consistency would be nice. Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure whether I would have to find a doctor or a mortician. Oh, my head. Where am I? The Pont des Arts. You know, by the Louvre in Paris, France. I just fished you out of the sand, nearly broke my rod doing it. Wait, I know you, you're that disrespectful lawyer guy. Giro Falco or something. What time is actually, what day is it? With your head pretty hard, huh? It is the 21st of January and around 9 o'clock in the morning by my reckoning. 21st. 9 o'clock? Oh no, the trial! I should have been at the court d'assises 10 minutes ago. Well, you are running late, but take it easy, monsieur. I'm sure they'll be understanding. Meta! Time for my monthly dues. Well, thank you so much for the 46 months. Welcome on in. I hope that you are doing well today. Also, happy holidays if you celebrate. We're just hanging out today. Maybe if I sprint it. In your condition, that would be stupid. Take a seat, clear your head. I'll go get some dry clothes. No time. Wait, monsieur, at least take this before you go. What's this? A dip pen? No, wait, it's a modern fountain pen. Bone handle. Gold nib. This is very fancy. Thanks, monsieur, but this isn't mine. Really? Are you sure? You were holding it pretty tightly when I found you? Welcome back from the ads. For those of you who are stuck in the ads, we just got fished out of the sun by Toussaint the Kingfisher. It is Friday. We are 10 minutes late for our trial, and we apparently were clutching this pen when we were found. I was holding this. Then I suppose it has to be mine. Seems suspicious. Contains green ink! Which we know belongs to Judge Romulus, who assaulted us. Oh no, this is gonna go terribly. Christmas is pretty big in my country, and I'm buying an apartment next week and moving into, so I'm a nervous wreck. Well, I'm sorry that you're nervous. I hope everything goes smoothly and that you have nothing to be nervous about. Thanks, fisherman. I owe you one. Hey! Don't call me a fisherman! Hi, Sock. So yeah, we were assaulted by the judge.
It's 9 o'clock. I believe it's time for the roll call. Is the defense not present?
Such unprofessionalism.
If there is no defense and this trial cannot proceed any further, we must make a ruling based on the evidence that has already been presented. I will now converse with the jury. We shall decide whether Prince Wand is guilty of murdering Major Hal and of conspiring to murder the king.
Your Honor, may I have a word?
Fine, but make it quick.
I'm a firm believer that a trial must be orderly and punctual. There is no room for wishy-washy dilly-dallying. But it seems somewhat rash to end a trial session at the moment it is due to start. Perhaps it would be prudent to wait 5 or 10 minutes in case the defense is just a little tardy. Then the trial still has a chance to proceed, and justice will be served. Well, hey, look, at Coco Rico, like, actually trying to serve justice. A wolf in judicial robes, yep.
You are the prosecution, are you not? You have nothing to worry about. A guilty verdict is all but guaranteed.
Your Honor, you appear confused. I'm not here to secure a guilty verdict.
Of course you are. You're a prosecutor. By definition, you're here to prosecute.
No, my job description is to prosecute, but I am here in this courtroom to ensure that justice is served. An unfair and unbalanced trial is not in the spirit of justice.
That's very noble of you, but if the defense is absent, then there is little that can be done. I'll hear no more about this matter. I will now talk with the jury.
The defense is present, Your Honor.
You're too late, Falcon.
My God, JJ, you look like a total mess. Did you take a morning swim in the Seine or something? Hi, Golden. Something like that. Your Honor, we are all present. We are only 3 minutes over schedule. Let's not needlessly dirty the pure name of justice.
Rules are rules, prosecutor. Falcon clearly has no respect for the legal procedure. Frankly, for turning up while looking like a drowned rat, I ought to find him in contempt of court.
Your Honor. But Your Honor.
Rules are rules. One more word out of either of you, and I shall have you both disbarred.
It's a pity. The King of France was most looking forward to standing behind the witness podium.
The King of France, he's here?
Oh, are we not doing the trial after all? That's a pity.
Your Majesty, what a surprise. Well, you see...
You know, it is my 7th time testifying against a would-be assassin. But it is the first time seeing a trial where the case has ended before it even began.
Well, the defense, he was late, and,
Oh, pish posh. France didn't become a great and dignified kingdom through rigorous punctuality. Let's go ahead with this trial, it will be fun. Lucas says the oath to get us started. I swear to speak without a dread, without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Did I get it right? That was perfect, Your Majesty. JJ, I trust you have no objections with the king testifying. No objections here. Going ahead with the trial is fine with me. And surely you wouldn't stand in way of the king, would you, Your Honor?
Fine! Proceed with this cursed trial.
Excellent. Now, Your Majesty, could you tell us your activities on the day of the murder? My activities? Well, I started the day with tea and toast, as I normally do. I was dressed in my PJs at the time. I think you can skip ahead a little. Perhaps to your arrival at the Louvre. Ah, right, of course. Well, my entourage and I entered to the Louvre South entrance around 9 o'clock. We passed through the Salle du Tigre with little fanfare. The art style of this game is very striking, yet lacking the impact of vibrant colors. Yes, it's got that, like that old style, like Victorian illustration vibe, which I'm really into. I really like the style of it a lot. Yeah, bird PJs, why not? At the Grand Gallery, I unveiled a new painting and gave a short speech to inspire the citizens who attended. That was when I was approached by a man claiming to be the Prince of Spain. He presented a rose, which was taken by Major Al, and, well, I think you know the rest. Indeed we do, Your Majesty. Madame and Messieurs of the court, what we have here is another testimony that establishes Prince Juan's guilt. Hey, Gibbo, welcome on in. For those of you who don't know Gibbo, which is probably a lot of you because I've only met Gibbo recently, we play Blood on the Clock Tower together. You know what? If you want to check out Blood on the Clock Tower, you should go check out Gibbo's channel. It's a social deception game, and it's really fun, and I've been getting really into it recently. The Wisconsinites on my social media feed are standing barefoot in the snow. No, don't do it. Why not? Well, if it's as cold there as it is here, it doesn't take very long to get frostbite. And you look tough in front of my friends. Okay, just warm up very quickly. Yeah, we're at -30 with the wind chill. I'm just saying it does not take that long to get frostbite. So if you do it, warm up very quickly. And this is no ordinary testimony. It is the testimony of perhaps the most trustworthy man in all of France. Oh, you flatter me, prosecutor. But I am the trustworthiest in all the kingdom, aren't I? I have no doubt, Your Majesty. Nonetheless, I would like to perform a cross-examination. All right, just take care, Golden.
How dare you doubt the king? The utter nerve!
Oh, calm yourself, Judge. I have no qualms with the standard legal procedure. Defense, please proceed. I want to see your best courtroom drama material. Okay, Louis Philippe. Okay. I'm not sure which one we need to press on. I mean, we do need to establish whether or not Hal ate chocolate in the Salle du Tigre, so maybe that's the one that we start pressing on. Oh my gosh, that is quite a temperature difference. It's currently -7 degrees Fahrenheit here, and it's -30 with wind chill, which is roughly the same in Celsius, so that's fun. Your Majesty, you say you passed through the Salle du Tigre uneventfully. Indeed, we stopped briefly to look at the paintings, then moved on to the Grand Gallery. Could you elaborate? What did you see in the Salle du Tigre? What did I see? Well, Roman stuff mostly. I meant, aside from the Roman artifacts, did you, for example, talk to someone in the room who wasn't a member of your entourage? you're reaching, JJ. The king already testified that he passed through without encountering anything of interest. I have a reason to believe that this was a key moment on the day of the murder. I want the king to elaborate on exactly what and who he saw. Then I suppose that you will have to proceed, Your Majesty. Alright, let me think. So there was that giant doorstop, and there was that copper elm thing. Oh, there was something else now that you ask. I was offered a box of chocolate by some peasant mademoiselle. I don't have much of a sweet tooth, but Major Al was keen to accept a chocolate or two on my behalf. What? Did I say something startling, Prosecutor? No. Please continue, Your Majesty. The poison chocolates! I think the prosecution is startled because he just came to the realization that I was not spouting drivel in the previous trial session.
Well, that's debatable.
To cut a long story short, Your Majesty, this mademoiselle may hold some relevance in the case at hand. Could you describe her? Really? She's relevant? Well, let me think. I didn't get a good look at her face, but she was a sorry-looking swan, probably in her late teens or early 20s. A young, sorry-looking swan, you say? I don't suppose her name was... Mademoiselle Signy. No, that is... That's fish chocolates. It's different. There's a difference between poisson and poison. And you have done with fish chocolates, which sounds terrible. Seems fishy. Doubt. Mademoiselle Signy. Signy? That sounds familiar. Why, yes, I think that was it. She was called Mademoiselle Signy. I see. This is undoubtedly significant. Mademoiselle Signy gave chocolates to Major Hal minutes before he died. Now, just 1 minute. I see what you are alluding to, JJ. You're suggesting that the gifted chocolates killed the Major. But that line of reasoning holds no weight because the evidence is circumstantial. So, circumstantial evidence does not mean that it's irrelevant evidence. Just pointing that out there. Common misconception. In fact, circumstantial evidence is hugely important and it's not thrown out because it's circumstantial. It's just different type of evidence. Fun fact. I would eat cold smoked salmon with dark chocolate. I mean, here's the thing. You can make savory chocolate sauces. There's, what is it called? There's a Mexican dish where they it's like meat and chocolate. Mole has chocolate in it. So if you've ever had mole, you may have had a chocolate sauce. Yeah, this was it's made with chilies, fruit, nut, seeds, and Mexican chocolate. I'm having a chocolate stout for Christmas Day. That sounds nice. Circumstantial my tail feathers. The king just testified that Major Hal ate chocolates. Yes, that much is no longer in dispute, but you still have not proved that the chocolates were poisoned. Without that, we must assume this one was merely offering a gift rather than speculating that she is a murderer.
Yes! Yes! Shame on you, defense, implicating a poor innocent girl like that. Absolutely disgusting. Why, I ought to end this trial.
Hold on. I do have evidence that the chocolate was in fact poisoned. I don't believe you, JJ. If you had a piece of evidence that significant, you would have slammed it down already. Present it. Well, I can't. It's not really the evidence folder type of evidence. I haven't seen any proper objections in this in this game yet. No. You'd have to ask Saintguard, who's played this before. Why am I not surprised? The drama was just getting good. Why are you suddenly all go quiet? Well, Your Majesty, it appears that the defense just had a realization of his own. That is, that he lacks the evidence to support his theory. Since he cannot continue with his argument, I believe the cross-examination has come to an end. I don't know what to do here. Too accustomed to Ace Attorney. We do still have the Ace Attorney emotes enabled if you want to use those in chat. No, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Let me present my evidence. See, I had the chocolate wrapper back in my office and Sparowson ate it. Stop, JJ. Stop while you have a little dignity. The results of whatever crackpot pseudoscientific experiment you performed do not constitute valid evidence. I think this trial is over, Your Honor.
About bloody time. You may take your leave, Your Majesty.
Thanks for the hydration reminder. I forgot to fill up my water before I started the stream, so I'll have to take a break soon so I can get some more water and also make a cup of tea. Because I've just drained my water and I'm gonna need more. Very well, I am pleased that justice has been thoroughly served. Until the next assassination attempt, adieu, monsieur.
I will now deliberate with the jury.
This has got to be Sparowson, so we're gonna do a Sparowson voice. Objection! Of course it is. Sorry, I've always wanted to do that. Hey, you were just asking for it too, Meta. Sparowson, are you okay? Yep, the doctor said I have an iron stomach. Most of the poison passed straight through me. Speaking of which, I would like to testify on that poison chocolate issue. I even got a doctor's note, see?
It's too late, the trial's over.
I hope you have happy holidays too, Gibbo, and I hope that you're feeling better. And if you're not, I hope you feel better soon, since I know you were poorly the last time we talked.
It's too late, the trial's over.
You can't be serious, Your Honor. The contents of that note could turn this entire trial on its head. You must allow it.
Why are you constantly arguing with me?
Feeling better now. Good. I'm so glad to hear that. But yeah, have happy holidays. And I'm sure I will see you soon. Because I'm a clock tower addict. Alright, take care.
I thought the job of a public prosecutor was to assist the judges.
No, the judge wants revolution. I told you, Your Honor, my job isn't to get a guilty verdict. It is to ensure that justice is served.
I swear you are the worst prosecutor in all of France.
Go ahead, Sparowson. Read the contents of the note for the court to hear. Ahem! This patient, Sparowson, was submitted to Salpêtrière Hospital, where he displayed a variety of symptoms. These included profuse sweating, a rapid fever, and severe nausea. The patient was diagnosed with poisoning, probably originating from the plant known as aconite, aka monkshood, aka wolfsbane. When we questioned the patient, he admitted to having consumed a discarded chocolate wrapper, potentially carrying the poison. Examining the contents of the patient's stomach found this to be true. As a mental health professional, I believe the patient to be clear. We can skip that bit. That's not important to the trial. Yada yada. Okay, here we go. Signed, Dr. Falray. Thank you, Sparowson. I don't think I'll even need to question. Between your note and the King's testimony, every angle of the chocolate wrapper business has been covered. Awesome! Oh, wait. Did you say the King is here? You can get his autograph later. Right. So, what happens now? Do I get cross-examined by the prosecution or something? To be honest, I see little to cross-examine.
Do your damn job, prosecutor. Cross-examine that little annoying liar of a bird. Tear his testimony to shreds.
Your Honor, he has a note signed by a medical professional definitively proving that the chocolate wrapper from the crime scene was poisoned. We could nitpick the details or delve into the doctor's credentials, but I fear it would be a waste of the court's time. Nobody wants that.
So then, what the hell do we do now?
We do nothing, Your Honor. The poison wrapper has introduced an element of doubt into the case. The prosecution must accept that. But is the level of doubt reasonable? Is it significant? I still think the members of the jury will agree JJ's evidence is still tenuous. On that note, we're going to take a quick break. Yeah, it's almost like the wolf wants the trial to end in a guilty verdict to further his own ends. Weird. Why would he want that? We'll find out after the break. So we are going to roll a couple of ads. I'm going to get some more water. I'm going to brew some tea. We'll be back in like 5-ish minutes or so. So enjoy the music, and I will see you soon. Hello, we're back. I hope you all had a good break. I got some more water. I am brewing a cup of tea. And we are all set for continuing the trial. Let's go. Tenuous. A step above circumstantial. Again, circumstantial evidence is not bad evidence. It's not weak evidence. It's just a specific type of evidence. Also, Nightbot, thank you, but I've already run the ad. We're good. You have proven a link. A not wholly illogical link, but you haven't proved beyond a doubt that Major Hal was killed by the chocolate. You are still making far too many assumptions, as are you, by assuming that the rose did it. Where's the empiricism that is required by any good court of law? Where are the witnesses who can back up your claims? Oh! I brought along a witness. Maybe she can help. Hello?
You.
Of course you know her. That's his whole case. I know Sankard. It's very frustrating. He's like, you haven't proved anything. I'm like, neither have you. You're making a lot of assumptions. Yeah, so are you. I'm just doing what you're doing. Cocorico. Yeah, exactly. It's not necessarily useful by itself, but you use it with other evidence to strengthen your case. Yeah. Sparowson, it's great to see you on your feet, but you have been an enormous asset to this case, but what are you trying to pull off now? Welcome to Severin Vancy, because I hate it. Surprise witness! Surprise witness. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that Cocorico like calling surprise witnesses, so I thought we'd beat him at his own game. I brought the flower girl, Mademoiselle Signy, so that she can testify about Prince Juan's character. You're putting me in a difficult position, Sparowson. Just moments before you arrived, we, the court, established that Mademoiselle Signy is a possible suspect for this case. What? That can't be right! Sparowson, it's okay. Monsieur Falcon, I would like to testify. You won't testify? Do you understand what you are agreeing to? I do. I have accepted my fate. Prosecutor, do you have any objections to me calling upon Mademoiselle Signy as a witness? No, none. Bearing in mind, of course, that you are here to defend Prince Juan, not to convict Mademoiselle Signy. Prosecuting is my job. Of course. It's almost as if this game was made by developers who aren't practicing lawyers. It might be. That could be true. Oh my gosh. I can't comment on this too much. I've been watching the new season of Leverage. I've been watching Leverage Redemption Season 2. And I can't say much, but there is one thing that I have to say, which I don't think is super spoilery. But if you want zero spoilers for Leverage, then maybe mute the stream for a minute. Why do people who write TV not understand what video games are? I'm getting that same kind of vibe here. It's 2022. You should know what video games are like by now. You should be able to do the basic amount of research to know what different video games are, and that the video game that you're referencing in your show is actually the type of video game that you're calling it. Sangard, I need you. Just like Twitch mistaking VTubing an AI. Yes! It's not that hard. Sangard, I need you to watch it. You need to watch Leverage so I can complain about the episode. You'll know which one. But I feel like every time I've ever watched a television show where they introduce video gaming as a main plot point, they don't actually know what games are or how they work or how to convey them on television. What's the elevator pitch on Leverage? Oh my gosh, Leverage is really good. It's a heist show, but they're the good guys, but they don't start out as the good guys. Watch the original ones. I think they're actually free on like Freevee or something. Hey FGC, welcome on in. Knowledge video games and is a cross-class skill for TV writers. It must be. Corey, pitch Leverage to Mikey if you want to. I was just complaining about something that happens in Leverage Redemption Season 2. But it's not spoilery too much. I just had a little complaint, but I'm not going into specifics. I just want to know why people who write for TV cannot actually research video games to know what they are or what the different types of video games are or how they even look or what would even be fun to play. Y'all are in for a treat. But yeah, so Leverage, it's great. It's a heist. It's a heist show. And every episode, they do a different job. Sometimes they pull cons, sometimes they pull heists and they steal things. And every episode, they're taking down a bad guy by doing crimes. And it's great. It's like Blades in the Dark Vigilantes, the show. And if you like Blades in the Dark at all, you can see how much inspiration John Harper got for his game from the show. It's really funny. I was watching it alongside Corey and Kelsa, and we were talking about like the different classes. Like, oh, this is okay. So this guy's a cutter, and she's the lurk, and then you can like this guy's the spider, and there's your slide, and you just like, oh, they took a devil's bargain here, or oh, they got a crit fail or stuff. It's just really good. I do love a good heist. I love heist media. I feel like if you liked Ocean's 11, you'll really like Leverage. So 4 thieves and an ex-insurance agent become a found family and take down asshole capitalists. Yes. We're so spoiled to the fact that there's a cool TV series called Leverage, so I'm all for it. It's so good. Reminds me of a bunch of Korean webcomics that take place in an MMO, but it's obvious the creators never played an MMO. I love con artists and thieves. Same. So I'm actually kind of mad in that it took me so long to watch Leverage, because whenever I saw promo material for it, it did not look interesting. But then Corey sold it to me, and then I watched it, and I devoured the whole thing. Like, it's what, 5 seasons originally, and now there's 2 of Redemption, which is like 10 years later with most of the same cast, and it's great. But yeah, watch the original, and it's really excellent. I watched Suits. I haven't seen Suits. Of course.
Huh. I have no objections either. Please proceed, witness. Speak the oath.
The oath?
Say that you swear to speak without hatred and without fear, and to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
I swear, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Good. Very good.
Oh gosh, I'm worried now. Oh, this other TV series where a forger and con artist get caught and then work for officials to catch others. Yeah, like it. Mm, the other thing that I feel like is in Leverage that really inspired a mechanic from Blades is like the flashback we had prepared for this thing, where it's like, oh, you think that the bad guy's getting one up on our heroes, but it's like, nope, this is actually part of the plan. Flashback. It's just really good. So yeah, I highly recommend Leverage if you haven't seen it yet. It's really good. Please state your name and occupation for the court record. My name is Catherine Marie Signy, and I am a flower seller. Mademoiselle Signy, tell the courtroom of your activities on the morning of the 7th of January. Very well. I saw the king's entourage enter the Louvre around 9 o'clock. I followed. When they came to a stop in the Salle de Tibre, I stepped forward and offered the king a chocolat. He refused, but a guard, a big dog by the name of Major Owl, was happy to oblige. The guard died because I personally had previously added poison to the chocolat. No! That can't be right! I used poison derived from monkshood, a notoriously dangerous plant. As a flower seller, it was simple to acquire. She did mention she found monkshood, but I know that she's taking the fall here to protect her family. Why did you do it, mademoiselle? Why? Monsieur, people have tried to kill the king before, and people will try again. He's a vile man who has no respect or love for the people who suffer under him. I did to better the French people. I don't believe that at all. Falcon, say something. Falcon. She can't speak freely when she's being coerced by the judge. I love that you've determined that Sparowson is Phoenix Wright in this situation. Who's Falcon then? I need to know. Mademoiselle, are you being coerced or threatened? Speak freely. No, monsieur. I am confessing of my own volition. It is my guilt and nobody else's. Intriguing, pretty convincing. Gained a little favor with the jury.
Well, defense, it looks like you wormed a confession out of this murderous pute.
I have done nothing.
I suppose that gets your client, Prince Juan, completely off the hook. Lucky you. So shall we wrap this court session up?
No, I haven't finished my examination. No, not yet. I have further questions for the witness, Your Honor. I can see Ryunosuke, though, maybe a more experienced Ryunosuke I could see.
Further questions to what end? You've already proved your client's innocence.
I wish to uncover the truth.
You aren't here to uncover the truth. You're here to defend Prince Juan, and you've done that job with a disgusting level of diligence.
Nonetheless, I believe the mademoiselle has omitted something of huge importance. I wish to question her further. Something of huge importance.
I won't allow it.
Fine. Can I at least show something to the witness?
You and the prosecutor are a right pair of moralizing blowhards, aren't you? You're doing my head in. Fine, if it'll shut you up, I will let you show one magical mystery item to the witness. I can't imagine you'll have anything up your sleeve to change the flow of this trial, though.
Monsieur Falcon, save it. I have nothing more to say. We should show her the tickets so that she knows that her family is safe. Yes? We have to, right? I think that's what these are for. Because the evidence against the judge doesn't matter. She's doing this to protect her family. And this should give her the bravery to not just throw herself on this guilty verdict. JJ's Kazuma? What? But Kazuma's a prosecutor. And I will say nothing else about Kazuma because spoilers. Please take a look at these, mademoiselle. Plane ticket stubs? Look at the names. Papa and Mama. In Vienna? Really? Are they really safe? They are. The tickets were arranged courtesy of the Fox. Then, that means the wolf has nothing to hold over me. I can speak freely. Indeed. Go ahead, mademoiselle.
What are you two muttering about down there?
I am amending my testimony, Your Honor. Members of the court, everything I've said today has been the truth. I did go to the Louvre on the 7th of January. I did present a box of poisoned chocolate to the king. He wasn't in Japan, and spoilers. I can't say anymore, but there's a part of me that disagrees with that for a couple of reasons. Except it was not out of my volition. I was threatened. I was forced to carry out the task under threat of harm. You see, my family has been struggling to get by. The winter has been harsh, and my flower business has been struggling. One day a man approached me. A man I assumed to be kind-hearted. This man offered me 200 francs to get us through the court. But I could not afford to repay the debt. And when I attempted to bargain with this man, he offered me a deal. Assist him with murder and he would drop all debt. Refuse and he will ruin me and my parents. I obliged because the alternative meant death for those I love. The name of the man who did this is George Romulus.
Ah! What a creative story. This is obviously a last-minute desperate attempt at passing the buck. The sheer laziness of this girl to accuse the man she's never met before. She's blatantly floundering.
Indeed. I've heard dozens of these self-pitying yarns during my time as a prosecutor. Although, admittedly, this is the first time I've seen a witness directly accuse a judge. Quite a brazen gambit. But in any case, these sorts of stories never turn out to be true. They are always proven to be fabrications born of desperation. I have never been more honest, monsieur. Listen, Mademoiselle Signy, I would like to believe your story. But accusing a man, a judge no less, of conspiring to murder the king is a hugely serious accusation. Do you have any proof to support your story? Proof? You say the judge lent you money. Then you both must have signed a contract when you made the transaction. That contract would suffice as proof. The contract moral verbal. He said the money was a gift at first, and only later said that I had to repay him.
How convenient. Of course the supposed contract doesn't exist.
It's fine, Saint Guard. We do have proof.
The mademoiselle has no proof because her story's a blatant lie.
Falcon! You have to do something. Do we have anything to link Judge Romulus to Mademoiselle Signy? A link. Of course. Members of the court, I know for certain that the Mademoiselle's story is true. I can say with certainty that Judge Romulus has made contact with Mademoiselle Signy in the past. I know this because at this very moment I am holding a key piece of evidence that links Judge Romulus directly to the crime scene. The chocolate receipt. I think you should take a look at this, Severin. Me? You don't trust it in the judge's hands.
What is that? What does that piece of paper say?
This is a receipt for a box of chocolates from Lander Hagelslack's Chocolate Emporium on the 6th of January, made out to a man named Romulus. The writing on the receipt is clear. A man named Romulus bought chocolates on the day before the murder. These chocolates happen to have been the same brand and flavor as the ones that were used in the royal assassination attempt. By itself, this evidence would not be definitive. It only suggests that the judge has something of sweet tooth. But taken in conjunction with Mademoiselle's updated testimony, that would imply the judge was directly involved in the assassination attempt. Judge Romulus, do you have anything to say about this?
Yep. That receipt's not mine. I haven't stepped foot in a chocolate shop in years.
You cannot be serious. This receipt is indisputable proof of your purchase.
Indisputable? Watch me dispute it. What you have there is a scrap of paper with the word Romulus scrawled on it. Is it a forgery? Are there simply two men named Romulus living in Paris? I don't have a clue. What I do know is that you have nothing to prove that I was the one who signed that receipt.
This is absurd. Do you want me to dig up court documents with your signature so we can undertake a handwriting analysis? That wouldn't be possible. I believe His Honor uses a rubber stamp for signing off on official court documents.
That would be correct.
Well, it's no matter. I don't need the judge's signature. I already have in my possession proof of the signature on the receipt belongs to Judge Romulus. Do I? I mean, I guess we have to use the pen, even though technically it's not proof. Like, we don't actually have proof. Do we? No, I know it's the same kind of ink, but we don't have proof that it's his pen, right? That's the issue. Like, the issue here is, like, the person who attacked us is the person who definitely signed that receipt. But if we had something else that had his signature on it, like an official court document or something where he didn't have his stamp available, and so he had to sign it, then that would be more appropriate here. But I think we have to use the fountain pen, even though it's a logical leap for sure. Oh, but first things first, I believe you dropped your pen, Your Honor.
Oh, yeah, that's mine. Thanks, I've been looking for that thing everywhere.
Ha! Okay, never mind, Falcon. Good job. I thought as much. Madame and Monsieur, last night I was assaulted outside Salpêtrière Hospital. I did not see the assailant's face, but I did accidentally grab something from their garments as I was thrown into the Seine. Oh, so that's why you smell of fish. I wanted to say something, but I thought it might be rude. This fountain pen is the very item I grabbed.
Did I say that pen was mine? On closer inspection, I see I must have been mistaken.
Save it, Your Honor. I'm not here to press assault charges. What interests me most about this pen is the ink it contains. It is emerald green in color. And, as we all know, only baddies write in green. Well, yes, but more importantly, it's a rare and unusual choice of ink color. I would venture that only a dozen people in all of Paris are arrogant enough to write in green. And I would venture that only one of those arrogant people is named Romulus. So, Judge Romulus lacks respect for classic penmanship. What of it? Take another look at the chocolate receipt, Severin. That receipt was signed with emerald green ink!
It certainly is quite a coincidence.
No, there's no more room for coincidence. There is no more doubt. There's only one narrative that can tie this ridiculous string of evidence together. On the 6th of January, you, Judge Romulus, bought a box of chocolates with a custom filling. That custom filling contained poison, originating from the flowers of Mademoiselle Signy, a street seller who owed you a debt. On the 7th of January, you, Judge Romulus, leveraged that debt to force the girl to present the poisoned chocolates to the king. Then, an idiot of a man by the name of Juan framed himself as the murderer in order to take the fall in Mademoiselle Signy's stead. You pushed for Juan's guilt by priming a witness, Monsieur Toussaint Kingsley, and when that failed, you pressured Mademoiselle Signy to take full responsibility for the crime. That is the only narrative that makes sense. Admit it.
Fine, I do admit it. I did it. I purchased the chocolates, I added the poison. I put a peasant girl in debt just so I could force her to take the fall. I was the one who wanted the king murdered. But there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it. I'm the one who holds the gavel. I am the one who passes the sentences. With a snap of my fingers, I could have each and every one of you guillotined at the Place d'Austerlitz before nightfall. Who judges the judge? Who stands above me? Nobody! Not even God can condemn me when I sit so highly.
Okay, wow.
Attempting to murder a king, corrupt in the court, Assis. What an utterly repulsive individual. Don't touch me, you dirty pig! You've no authority over me!
It doesn't. I do. Take him away, Inspector.
I'm not done! I'm not done with any of you! You're all guilty, you'll see! A revolution is coming. The rebels will overrun Paris. The king and the government will fall. The bourgeoisie will be slaughtered. We shall have a glorious second republic. A republic free of class, where everyone is free and equal. Hey, don't touch me! Just another wanton lunatic, your majesty. I'll ignore him.
Of course. Carry on, Inspector. What happens now?
I guess I'm supposed to take over the president judge's duties?
Well, given the surprising series of revelations that just took place, we believe that the results are clear. We find the defendant, Prince Juan Carrito, to be cleared of all charges. We therefore find the defendant not guilty. We did it. We are Wolf Tracks. We started playing it last week. My dude, you don't sound like you want a republic. You sound like you want to be on top of the heap. Yes, for sure. What happens to me now? Mademoiselle, it is clear that you were coerced. However, you still played a significant role in the king's assassination attempt. By all rights, you must be tried for your crimes. I see. I cannot argue. But as it happens, due process was not followed during this trial session. Judge Romulus thoroughly disrupted the proceedings. Consequently, I believe that most of the testimonies given during this trial session would not be seen as valid in a court of law. What does that mean? He's saying you're free to go! Correct. As a prosecutor, I see no crime to prosecute. Really? Oh, thank you so much, monsieur. And thank you, monsieur. Without your help and assurances, I don't know where I would be right now. So, are my parents really in Vienna? I think so, but you'd have to ask the fox for details. I don't know exactly what he arranged. Hey, Amar, welcome on in. We're about to run an ad in like a second. So we're gonna just chill. Because I think it should just be like 30 seconds? Maybe a minute? Might be a minute, actually. But happy Happy holidays to anyone who celebrates. Welcome on in. I'm going to drink some tea. I'm waiting for the ad to start. Just start. Just play. Just play the ad so we can get it out of the way so we can get back to the trial. Do it. Do it. I feel like I'm poking with a stick. Like, play the ad. Do it. This trial is sponsored by... We have no idea. Do the thing. Come on. Poke, poke. There we go. It should be doing the thing. So I'm going to chill here for a minute while it runs the ad. I wasn't sure that we were going to get out of this one. Sparowson did a lot to help us get through this trial. And we actually found a guilty person guilty instead of getting a guilty person off the hook. So that was nice. Also, this tea is nice. There's mint in it. But yeah, I was really worried. So in the first case, we got a murderer found innocent, even though she was definitely the murderer. And so I was really worried that all of our clients were going to be guilty. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. I hope you all had a good ad break. Let's get back to the trial. Or what's left of it, I suppose. Although, now that Judge Romulus poses no threat, I suppose your parents will be free to move back to Paris. Actually, I may follow them to Vienna. You need a holiday after all this drama. Well, yes, but also I want to get away from here before. You know, before the fighting starts. You mean the revolution Judge Romulus mentioned? He doesn't seem mentally stable. Pay him no mind. Oh, it's not just him, monsieur. In the streets, everyone talks about an uprising. If you are smart, you will clear out of here too. Well, thanks for the concern, mademoiselle. But we're far from smart, so we're staying put. Oh, Sparowson. I see. Then go look, monsieur. Monsieur. And farewell. Maybe we can meet again when all this has blown over. Wait! Mademoiselle! Don't you want to have a quick celebratory drink? No. She's gone. So I guess just you and me and the fox, right, Falcon? Sounds good, Sparowson. Take Prince Juan back to the Aviary office. I need to sort out some paperwork with Severin. Okie dokie! I suppose congratulations are in order, uncovering the truth in the way that you did. It was quite a feat. Everything went far better than I could have hoped, but you surprised me at the end with that little lie of yours. Lie? This trial's testimonies are completely invalid? Bullcock. You and I both know this trial has produced ample valid evidence for Mademoiselle Signy to be detained and tried. Even with the coercion accounted for, I bet she would still be found guilty for conspiracy or accessory to murder. So, why are you holding back? You know, 10, maybe even 5 years ago, I probably would have prosecuted Mademoiselle Signy. When I was fresh out of law school, I thought my role as a prosecutor was to condemn every potential criminal that came my way. I thought if the guilty person ends up behind bars or on the hanging dock, then justice has been served. But as I gained experience, I started noticing the details. The details. The extenuating circumstances, the personal considerations. The gaps in the law where, even when due process is followed to the letter, good people are punished and wrongdoers walk free. I hated it. So I changed my role. I decided that I should not strive to secure a guilty verdict, but to ensure that justice is served. I could prosecute Mademoiselle Signy, and she would definitely be convicted, but that would not serve justice. You're a good lawyer. Like, this has given me a lot more respect for Cocorico. You're a good lawyer, Cocorico. Well, you're not terrible, Falcon. Thanks. I think it's the best we're gonna get.
Dudes, I must congratulate you, Senor Falcon and Senor Sparowson. What am I doing? Still using that old accent that I was totally speaking in a Spanish accent, and you could, like, all totally tell. But, like, I, of course, meant congratulations, Monsieur Falcon and Monsieur Sparowson. Like, you hear the difference, right? When I say Senor and then I say Monsieur, like, they're totally different words. And, like, I totally say them in different ways. So, like, yeah. What was I talking about?
It's no big deal. We were just doing our jobs.
No, dudes, you're like, your job ended when you proved my innocence, and like everything after that was like you going like totes above and beyond your duties. Like, wow.
Time to put not terrible on my business card. Heck yeah.
Of course, like, I was deaf, counting on you all to do so. Like, a lesser lawyer would surely have stumbled or like caved in or, you know, like not done the thing. Oh, and like, before I forget, here's like your money and stuff.
Thank you, Monsieur Volps. This has been a strange case, but I'm glad the truth came to light. I'll see you out. Wait, Monsieur Volpe! Before you go, something's been bothering me. Why did you come to us in the first place? Surely there's a much more reputable lawyer out there who could have done a better job.
Oh, more reputable than the Falcon that stands before me?
Yeah. Falcon's got a sucky track record.
True, but like, he does have a mixed record, but his family name's like hugely respected in the lawyering world. I chose Monsieur Falcon as my lawyer for that reason alone.
Hey, Nano.
Huh?
Really? I've never heard of another lawyer named Falcon. Let's not go down this road, Monsieur Phelps. I don't go by my old name for a reason. Oh, interesting. So he completely changed his name. I'm very curious to see who we were before.
Dude, that's like totally fair. We shouldn't be fixated on the past, should we? After all, it's already been and gone. I mean, that's kind of how time works. And actually, if you stop to think about it, time is like super weird. Like, are you ever really in the now, or is it just like the past is constantly happening? Dude. And then the future's where our potential lies. And that's what we should be paying attention to. Also, like, dude, I know, like, weather stuff because of my surf habits, and a storm's, like, super approaching fast.
Wait, you mean the revolution that the crooked judge mentioned?
Oh, yeah, also that. I dare say that the wolf is totally right. A rebellion is definitely coming, and it's like, one way or another, it's like, it's gonna happen. Listen, Monsieur Falcon, you'll probably have a surge of work over the coming days. If you want me to dig up dirt on anyone, feel free to drop by my office at like any time.
How is this animal-based city in Paris? What do you mean? Dig up the dirt.
I am a private investigator and also surfer extraordinaire.
I'm glad you found that funny, Wolf. How are you enjoying the animal-based city endgame? It's very fun. We're having a good time. We just succeeded at our second trial. and the world is going to shit, but it'll be fine.
It's like totally what I do.
Well, bear it in mind. Thank you, Monsieur Volps.
Good day, messieurs.
I'm going to get a drink. Seriously, Falcon? What? I was just going to ask if you wanted tea or coffee. Tea, please. I'm going to drink some more tea. Do I remember the July Revolution? Of course. How could I ever forget? Chanting, the violence, the smell of gunpowder. The 3 glorious days. I'm worried. I can't believe he's skipping work again! I swear, if I find that moping bird brain at Le Canard Joyeux... Ah, finally. Good morning, Falcon! Morning, No, wait, it's 2 in the afternoon! That means the official greeting is... Where the hell have you been, lazy bones? Well, it's far too early for this level of roasting. Past the Cabernet Sauvignon. No way! You've got important business to discuss, and I can't do that if you're half drunk. Won't you give me a break? I haven't had a good night's sleep since the trial. Something on your mind? Actually, yes. It was what that wolf judge said about revolution. That guy was off his rocker! And besides, if we worried about every potential French Revolution, we'd never get any work done at all, am I right? Am I right? Yeah, maybe you're right. Worrying doesn't do us any good. Tell me about the important business you wanted to discuss. Oh yeah, the business! A letter! This one's from the Paris Police Department. Fancy wax seal and everything. That is indeed a fancy seal. Well, go ahead, Sparowson. You may have the honors. Oh, I love it when Sparowson reads stuff. All right. Ahem. Monsieur Falcon, meet me at the rooftop cafe opposite the Place de la Bastille. I have a proposal. Regards, Inspector Volanti. That's it. How terse. A proposal from the inspector. Interesting. Do you have any idea what sort of proposal he has in mind? Not a clue. So, are we going to meet him and find out? Of course. I don't know what sort of proposal the inspector has in mind, but we would be foolish to reject it without even hearing him out. Grab your coat. All right, no dilly-dallying. I like it. Oh, but before I forget, I need to drop by the hospital at some point. I have to look at my francs. 99, that's a decent number of francs. Ooh, hey Hat, welcome back. Greetings from my new flat with internet. Congratulations. Welcome on in. What did you eat this time? No, it's not like that. Well, not entirely. I need to pay for the bill from my last visit. Oh, that's reasonable. Sure, we can pay a visit, but the inspector's call should take priority, I think. I do wonder, what is the reason for having money? I'm worried that we're gonna need it for something. Like something really important. It's far too cold to be meeting on a rooftop cafe. Why couldn't the inspector have chosen a comfier location? Who knows? Maybe the inspector likes the view because it reminds him of his days guarding the old Bastille under the Ancien Regime. Papers, Please Lawyer Edition. I mean, that sounds like that could be a very cool game. I'd be into it. I like Papers, Please a lot. Oh, not that part. No, boo! I just want to point out discrepancies and stuff. The puzzle part, yes. The dystopian part, no. Wait. You think the inspector worked here during the Ancien Regime? You think that's how he got his war wounds? It was a joke, Sparowson. I'm pretty sure the inspector isn't that old. Have you ever played the Headliner games? I don't believe so. I feel like Papers, Please being dystopian makes sense. Because it's definitely, like, the whole game is trying to say something. As far as, like, border control and... stuff. Sorry, I'm Googling Headliner. What is this game? A short, thought-provoking adventure where you are a news editor and you decide what stories get published set in an official city where most people are genetically modified. Huh. It definitely sounds familiar. It's currently 45% off, so it is only $2.74 for the next couple of weeks. Interesting. There are two of them, both can be a whole lot. Yeah, I feel like they're pretty heavy. They look like they're pretty heavy. The world changes based on the choices you make. Yeah, that seems heavy. You have to balance appeasing state media, telling the truth, and trying to stay afloat. No, I just tell the truth constantly and then get arrested. Well, well, well. Severin, what are you doing here? Settle down, JJ. Just like you, I was invited here by the inspector. What could he want with all three of us? It is hardly unusual for the lawyers and police of France to collaborate. The inspector probably has a big investigative role that requires all hands on deck. A big investigative role? Sounds juicy. Oh, by the by, did you hear what happened to Judge Romulus? No. What? He escaped from prison before we could even— oh, wrong voice for Cocorico. He escaped from prison before we could even try him. Rumor has it that the wolf bribed his jailkeeper and then fled for the hills. So, he escaped justice. For now, but don't fret. Nobody manages to escape the long arm of the law forever. How'd you like Citizen Sleeper? I like Citizen Sleeper a lot. We haven't finished the extra stories that they added when they did their last update, so we'll have to come back to it at some point. Yeah, it's really good. We played it... gosh. We played it when it first came out, and I don't remember when that was. I want to say it was like October? And we got an ending, and then I just kind of left it alone for a while because I felt like our Sleeper story was concluded, and it also kind of left a lot of plot threads open for people to explore who hadn't played the game yet. But we ended up playing it again last week, was it? Or 2 weeks ago? To play the Flux and whatever extra stories that were added in. We didn't finish it because I had other stuff to do, But we'll have to come back and like finish exploring the story probably when I'm done with Aviary Attorney, because there's a lot of reading and voice acting regardless. Random comment, but I don't celebrate Hanukkah, but I love that my neighbors celebrate with fireworks each day. They're getting more elaborate each day. That's fun. Hey, Nimbus. What's the name of that game where you were controlling a flying ship? That sounds familiar. Hold on, let me check. Black Skylands is definitely one that I have played, where you fly around collecting resources and also have some ship battles and stuff. Just fairly fun. Sunless Skies is also similar in theme, in that you do fly around in a ship and it's top down in steampunk Victorian times, except it's in a post-apocalyptic steampunk Victorian times. It's pretty grimdark, you're right. I enjoyed the dark mystery of it though. I feel like it's a hard game to stream though, because there's a lot of just downtime in between the story points. It's similar, yeah. I think that's why I like it. Speaking of which...
Ah, good. You're all here.
Excuse me, Monsieur Mister Inspector Valenti, sir. Falcon and I were wondering, did you get your injuries while defending the old Bastille prison? Don't drag me into this, you fool. I was joking.
You impudent whelps. I'm not that old. I sustained these injuries when in the July Revolution 18 years ago. As a royal guard, just a lonely pain. There was thick with gunpowder and blood.
Oh, right. Now you've set him off. It's less Sunless Skies and more just Fallen London, but yeah, it's a thing. I played the demo. I don't think I played it on stream, but I have played the demo, and I don't know how I feel about it, but there is a murder mystery plot, so I might check it out when it comes out. Who knows? I do like a good murder mystery. Particularly like how your soul could get clouded. Listen, I like murder mysteries. I like dating, so murder mystery dating sim, I am here for it.
We're given the order to charge at the rebel barricade. My comrades and I fastened our bayonets. Suddenly, boom! Without warning, the gunpowder keg exploded. My comrades were dead and I was heavily wounded.
I never played Boyfriend Dungeon. I really like the art in Mask of the Rose, but I don't know how I feel about the characters yet. When I played the demo, I wasn't really drawn into the characters, which is a bit disappointing because that's really what sells you on a dating sim, is wanting to date the characters. And so far, I'm just kind of meh about them.
That's when I looked up, and I saw a looming figure standing between the gargoyles and Notre Dame. It was the Viridian Killer himself.
This is a fascinating story, Inspector, but perhaps you could tell us why we are here.
Oh, right. Of course! Why we're here. What I'm about to tell you is to remain strictly confidential, you understand? It's a matter of national security.
I haven't played the demo yet, but that's sad to hear. I mean, that was just my personal experience. I have my own things that I am looking for in a visual novel / dating sim, and other people might appreciate it much more than I do. I would definitely suggest, if you haven't yet, to play the demo and see how drawn you are to the characters. All I know is that when I played Sunless Skies, I was really into the Repentant Devil, and that was about it. I mean, I like some of the other characters. I think I'm simplifying things a bit much, but the Repentant Devils, though, I didn't even mean to date them. I stumbled into a romance with them, and it was just like, oh, this is happening now. Okay, oh. But yeah, it's also possible that they'll get more interesting as like the game progresses. And it's still like an interesting setting, and there's a murder mystery, so I may give it a try regardless. I just don't know if I'm gonna date anybody. As you've probably heard, France is under threat from a certain hyenas group. Revolutionaries. Revolutionaries. Indeed, rebels. There's a storm brewing in the shadows of Paris. We, the Paris Police Department, have known about it for months, no, years. In every tavern and on every street corner, people talk of organizing protests and overthrowing the government. Tried to write down all the options for when you went somewhere, but quickly found that there were far too much to remember and track, and I was running out of resources. Are you talking about Sunless Skies or something else? The king has ordered for public gatherings to be dispersed and newspapers to be censored, but the whispers of dissent remain. Yeah, I could see that getting a bit overwhelming. And it definitely, when I played it, there was definitely a bit of a learning curve. You have to kind of like find your rhythm. But once you get the gameplay loop down, I didn't find it too difficult. No surprise there. If you take away an angry citizen's ability to speak, then they will just get even angrier. Indeed. And that's why it's paramount that we find and strike at the heart of the rebel group as soon as possible. For that, I need your help. What exactly do you want us to do? Interview citizens, scout locations, find the secret rebel meeting location that has escaped the eyes of the police. Do we have any leads? Just one. We know that the rebels are having weapons supplied to them by a crooked merchant who's only referred to as the Croque Monsieur. Like the sandwich. What? The Croque Monsieur, it's a hot sandwich. Cheese, ham, a little bechamel. Want some peppers if it's Friday night. This has nothing to do with sandwiches. Croque Monsieur is the alias of an accomplished and notoriously dangerous arms dealer. In any case, that's everything the Parisian police know. That's everything. That's all you have to demonstrate after years of tracking. Naturally, as a public prosecutor, it is my duty to help the police with their investigative work. I would be honored to lend any and all assistance. Suck up! That's very good to hear, Monsieur Cocorico. But what about you, Falcon? Well, to be honest, Inspector, I don't quite understand why you're asking me. I'm a private defense attorney. I work for citizens who get stuck in legal trouble. Rebel hunting isn't quite my forte. You want to know why I'm asking you? Look around you, Falcon. We're surrounded by corruption and incompetence. The judges are bloodthirsty wolves, and the jailers are thieving ravens, and the National Guard are sitting ducks. Look at the slackguards and dullards who supposedly protect and serve this country. Nobody cares about justice anymore. Hold on, I'm gonna snooze this so we can get through this section. And we'll take a little break so I can get some more tea. You saw my shameful display at the previous trials. Those are the results I produced with imbeciles to assist me. But you three, you care. Falcon, I saw you defending Dame Cataline and Prince Juan. I heard of your escapades around the city frantically collecting evidence and interviewing witnesses.
Frankly, you did more investigative work over the last month than I've seen any policeman do in a year. Not including myself, of course.
But, Dame Cataline, it doesn't matter.
You have passion and conviction, and you aren't at all a bird brain. In my book, that makes you a fantastic investigator, even if that is not in your job description. So what do you say? You want to sit around your office twiddling your thumbs until another pointless job offer falls in your lap? Or do you want to take this opportunity to do something great? Help us track down the animals who wish to harm our glorious nation.
Oh, right. So this is actually the perfect point to take a break, because we can run a poll and you can decide for me. What do? Find the rebel scum, or not in our job description. We'll give you, oh, I can't fit. We'll just say not our job description. We'll give you 5 minutes for the poll. Let's go. You decide. And we're going to take a little break while y'all are deciding. I'm going to get some more tea because I need more tea. This is a lot of reading. But yeah, we'll get some music going. We'll roll some ads while we are gone. And we'll be back in a few minutes with tea and stuff. And we are back. Let's get back to the game. I also rolled slightly longer ads than usual, so we won't have another ad break for about an hour, so that'll be nice. All right, what did the poll? The poll results are in. Find the rebel scum. 5-1. Okay, let's do it. I'd be honored to help my country. I would be honored to help my country, Inspector. Consider us on board. Excellent. Just what I wanted to hear. I had no idea you were such a patriot, JJ. There's nothing wrong with a little national pride. Yeah, pride is fine and all, but, do we get any compensation for this? Sparowson asking the real questions. Of course. Here's 50 francs. You'll receive another 50 upon the completion of your work. 50 francs? Pfft, being undersold. Hush, Sparowson, this is a great opportunity. I don't want to keep you any longer than necessary. We already have all the key facts about the investigation. Find the elusive croak, monsieur. Find where the rebels are congregating. Those are your 2 tasks. I'll check up on your progress in 3 weeks' time. See what you can accomplish by then. I'll be doing my own independent investigation into the rebel group, JJ. So, I suppose this is a competition of sorts. Try to keep up with me. Don't make me laugh, Severin. I'll have all the rebel leaders behind bars before you even have your first suspect. Come on, Sparowson. We have a croque monsieur to hunt. Okay, let's go. I knew a little competition would kick those bird brains into gear. Well, Inspector, this has been a productive meeting. I should probably start my investigation into the croque monsieur, too. Not so fast, Cocorico. There's something else we need to discuss. Uh-oh. Well, then. Okay. I feel like we should probably start at Le Canard Joyeux. Yeah, it makes me a bit concerned. But my thought is like get word on the street first and then use that to kind of dig in. No drinking, Bad Falcon. Calm down, Sparowson. I'm just here for information. Taverns are the first places people go to moan about the government. Therefore, they're perfect rebel breeding grounds. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, it's you two. What'll it be today? Wine or beer? I'm afraid it's just questions for now, Madame Cornell. We're looking for a man called the Croque Monsieur. Have you seen him? No, that name doesn't sound familiar at all. Okay, have you heard any of your patrons bad-mouthing the government? Of course, this is a tavern, hun. If people couldn't come here to grope and talk politics, where else could they go? That's true. But has anyone stood out? Well, just between you and me, a pair on the drinking floor have been acting very shifty. Now, I'm not saying that they are or aren't rebels, but they're doing far too much talking and not enough drinking, if you know what I mean. I think I do. Thank you, madam. Let's see where to go. Drinking room. Oh, it's these two again. I have forgotten their voices. I don't remember what... I think they were Irish. The last time I voiced them. And that's where the mademoiselle told me to put the order in. No idea where she's gonna keep him, though. Here, you know she hates being called mademoiselle. You're gonna get stuck with guard duty again. Alright, you are. Madame it is, then. Wait, she ain't married, is she? Then why do we have to call her madam? And you ask her yourself? No way, she'd straight up eat me alive if I asked that directly. Wait, hush. You smell that? It smells like eavesdroppers. How can I help you, messieurs? What were you talking about? What were you two talking about before we rudely interrupted? Well, I'd like to include you in our conversation, but to be perfectly honest, I don't think it's any of your business. It is our business. We want to join the rebels. As a matter of fact, it is our business. You see, we want to fight alongside the rebels. Well, we do? Listen here, you. Hold on, Piero. Let me handle this. Listen, messieurs. I've seen you two around a couple of times. We're acquaintances, I suppose. Now, I don't know who you are, but I do know that your line of work involves a fair amount of investigation. Therefore, I must assume that you're some sort of detective or prosecutor. Am I far off the mark? Well, as I thought. Now, I don't claim to be part of any secret rebel alliance. I never heard of such a thing. But if I were a member of any such hypothetical group, I would not allow entry of a man like the law like yourself, you understood? Damn, that's a solid shutdown. Yes, I'll try asking something else. Have you heard of the Croque Monsieur, perhaps? As if that's gonna get us anywhere. Monsieur, have you heard of a man called Falcon? Wait! There's a slight chance that these guys might be rebels, right? I'm sorry. Do I need to change their voices? I don't want to be insensitive. Do I need to change their voices to something else? I'm happy to do so. When I first made them, they were Irish. Now they're Irish rebels. Do I need to fix that? So we ask directly, they might be scared off. Good point. I'll try to keep it subtle. The Croque Monsieur, tell me everything. There is... I just love that. Good point. I'll try to keep it subtle, and then this is an option. That's very funny. Where'd you get that swanky hat? Let's try that. Monsieur, where did you get that swanky hat? This whole thing is just a regular cap I bought from... Oh, man. Someone finally noticed me awesome hat. I waited years for someone to notice it. Look at this thing. Oh, it's a pretty Polly. The prettiest Polly. Anyway, I bought it from the Mademoiselle and Les Alls. I think the shop was called Rose Odds and Ends or some such. Fantastic. Thank you, monsieur. Nice, Falcon. Now you can buy a swanky hat too. But we're now closer to uncovering the mystery of the Croque Monsieur. Oh, right. Monsieur, I see you're carrying a rifle. Evidently. Who manufactured it? Ah, good question. See, most hunters around here are carrying old French Charleville. Well, this beauty is something special. See, it's an American. From the Springfield Armory model 1812 percussion lock firing mechanism. An American muskie, you say? That's certainly quite special. It must have been hard to procure. I think as long as we don't make every single rebel Irish, we'll probably be okay. And acknowledge that there is kind of, I don't know if you'd say stereotype, but just that association exists and we're not trying to be insensitive about it. I think we'll probably be okay, I hope. That's true, you can't buy guns of this quality from standard street sellers. What if you know the right people? Please, go on. Wow. Okay, listen carefully. You didn't hear from me, but to meet the croak, monsieur. Actually, it would be foolish for me to explain in public. It'd be much easier if you just take this. The Book of Judges. What is this, some sort of law book? The book's subject's not important, just take it. Oh, I see. It's the Book of Judges from the Bible. Old Testament stories of God smiting people and stuff. I appreciate the gift, monsieur, but I'm not religious. Falcon! Nor am I. Then why are you... Just take it, you idiot! Bible books are what we use to pass around them code phrases, don't we? Code phrases? Here, please, I'm trying to be low-key. I can't do that if you're mouthing off with that big beak of yours. Right you are. Try to forget what my friend said. Just with a little searching, with the contents of that good book, you should be able to get what you desire. Is that a religious metaphor? No, monsieur, I'm being very literal. Well, thank you very much for the gift, monsieur. But to be honest, I have no idea how this is supposed to lead me to our gun salesman. Ah, I see. I heard there's an excellent friar who performs Bible readings at Notre Dame Cathedral. Perhaps if you show the man your new book, he'll be able to find you a particularly spiritual passage. Are you sure this isn't all a religious metaphor? I feel like you're trying to convert me. I assure you I'm as secular as they come, monsieur. At Notre Dame Cathedral. Thank you, monsieur. I'll make a note. Nope, we done here. Thank you for your assistance, messieurs. It's nothing. Get out of here already. You two seem like decent fellows. You shouldn't get involved in all this rebellion business. Just do whatever you need to do with the croque monsieur and get out of Paris. That's what a smart person would do. I appreciate the advice, monsieur. All right, we are done here. I'll be ready to hit the road. Yep. Let's make a move. Buy a clue, get a vowel. Not even wrong. Sparowson already said they're not smart, though. It's true. They're not. Okay. Let's go to Notre Dame. Falcon and Sparowson step into the grand atrium of Notre Dame Cathedral. Scaffolding lines much of the crumbling outer wall. Unperturbed, a handful of devotees are silently kneeled in thought. Have a little prayer, wee Falcon. I had no idea you're the religious type. Don't be silly. I'm following up on Fontaine's lead. We must find our mystery friar. Do you think it's that hunched over fellow over there? I bet it's him. He looks super suspicious. It could be. Let's show some tact. Excuse me, Monsieur Friar! Do you know what tact is, Sparowson? Oh no! Romulus and Remus! Sparowson does not have tact.
Welcome, my brothers, welcome. All are welcome under the roof of the house of God.
We saw him during the cutscene at the beginning of this chapter, or in the middle of this chapter. Romulus and Remus are from the Bible, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, I'm looking it up. They were twin brothers. Oh, maybe not. No, hold on, wait. Is it a myth? Maybe not. Maybe it's a Roman thing. Roman story, maybe. They were twin brothers, abandoned by their parents as babies. They were put in a basket into the river. They were raised by wolves, I believe. They were also worshipped at an early date. Hold on, I'm looking this up. When Romulus and Remus became adults, they founded a city where the wolf had found them. But they quarreled over where the site should be, and then Remus was killed by his brother. This left Romulus the sole founder of the new city, and he gave the name Rome to it. So it's the origin of the city of Rome. So I was kind of right in that it's around that area. Okay, there we go. Yep, I read the thing. I got there. But in the game, Romulus is the judge that tried to have the king murdered, and Remus is the friar, and we also saw them conspiring to overthrow the French government, basically.
Are you here to confess your sins? Or perhaps you wish to join in our services?
Actually, Friar, we're here because... Falcon! That's Friar! He looks eerily familiar. Now that you mention it, he does look a little like the guy who delivers our post, doesn't he? What? No, that's not who I meant. And how does he look anything like our postman? Am I going bad?
Your friend appears to be upset.
Don't mind him. He's just in a huff because he thinks you look like this judge we once met. Of course they're twins.
Judge Romulus, I get that all the time. I'm his twin brother, you see.
Oh, good. I'm not going mad. Wouldn't that be like a person called Benjamin to call a town Ben? Yes. Hi, would you say that you had a good relationship with Romulus?
We were close, but as you may have heard, he got in trouble with the law recently, and I haven't seen him in weeks.
I see. I didn't mean to pry.
It's no trouble, but tell me, why are you here, my brothers?
Oh, right. Well, we have a couple of questions. Friar, we have something that we'd like to show you. Would you take a look at this? We hope that you could give, special passage readings.
Ah, I see. You have your own copy of the Book of Judges. I think you will find chapter 15, verse 2 to be particularly enlightening.
Let's see. Chapter 15, verse 2.
This chapter follows the journey of Samson, the heroic judge with divine strength. In this part of the scripture, Samson is confronted by the men who are angered by Samson's notion of justice. Please, could you read the passage?
Okay. 3,000 men of Judah went on to the top of the rock Etam. They said to Samson, Knowest thou not that the Philistines are rulers over us? What is this that thou hast done unto us? And Samson said unto them, As they did unto me, so I have done unto them.
As they did unto me, so I have done unto them. A beautiful sentence, wouldn't you agree?
It's poetic. The smart brother would become a doctor or a lawyer. The dumb brother would be given to the priesthood. It's poetic, beautiful summation of justice.
You understand the passage. That's delightful to hear. Yes, Samson was a great judge. Not a judge of today who sits on a high chair and files endless paperwork, but an old judge, a holy judge. A Shafet. Shafets were to be admired and feared. They made their own judgments and dispensed their own punishments. I'm starting to ramble, aren't I? Okay, let's get back to the point. The key word of the day is Etam. That's the name of the cave where Samson hid the rock of Etam.
Etam. Got it. I'll make a note. It's like a backwards mate. But I'm confused. What do we do with the key word?
That is for you to learn on your own, my brothers. You appear to be intelligent. I am sure that if you put your faith in the right people, you can uncover the truth.
We'll see what we can do.
Is there anything else I can help you with today? Perhaps you wish to make a confession.
What's with all the scaffolding? May as well ask while we're here. What's with all the scaffolding? Some sort of construction work going on?
That's right. A little repair, a little renovation. It's no secret that the cathedral has seen better days. The cult of reason did a lot of damage back in the days of the revolution. But now we're well on our way to restoring this holy place to its former glory.
The cult of reason, the religion of Christianity. Hey, Falcon, what's the difference between a religion and a cult?
Don't be rude, Sparowson. Ah, don't worry, my brother. I understand how it is. To a young person, all ideologies look like gobbledygook in different packaging, don't they?
Pretty much.
Then maybe you'll come to learn the differences as you grow up. I promise some ideologies are worth following to the very end. But let's not talk any more about cults and ideologies. Did you want anything else?
Nope. I think we're done here. Thank you for your time, Friar.
Go in peace, my brothers.
So, now we have to figure out where this itam is going to be used. Oh, we could check out Lecoq. What a view. You can see the July column so clearly from up here. Ah, Cocorico, we're already here. You have news about the croque monsieur? Or is this about the other matter? Here you go. As requested, the full register of those who entered Paris Law School, and the full list of graduates. Very good. Let's take a look. Now, could you please tell me what this is about, Inspector? What exactly are you looking for? Look at this list of graduates. Do you see any names you recognize? Well, I see my own, class of 1837. And I see that moronic prosecutor Rupert Rabington under the class of 1846. Oh, and there's J.J. Falcon's name under the class of 1832. Very good. Now take a look at this register page from 1829. See anything amiss? Well, I don't see J.J.'s name, but I'm not quite sure what that implies, Inspector. The bot is incorrect. We are not going to be running any ads for another 35 minutes. The explanation's simple. J.J. Falcon changed his name sometime between 1829 and 1832, right around the time of the July Revolution. And why would he do that? Why, indeed. Monsieur Cocorico, you and I are roosters. We are birds of justice, birds of French national pride. Oh, the bot's doing very well. The bot would normally be correct, but because in part we're playing a VN and it's a bit like you'll miss out on too much content, so I have to pause during the ad breaks. I'm making them a little bit longer, but a little bit more infrequent today. But Falcon, he's a bird of prey. It's in his very nature to draw his talons and lash out at those around him. I have no doubt that when the pressure rises, he'll show his true colors. I'm not sure if I agree with your personality assessment, Inspector. I've always suspected that JJ was a buffoon, an imbecile, and a troglodyte. But never would I describe him as a person of malice. Time will tell. Do you need me for anything else, Inspector, or shall I continue my investigation into the croque monsieur? There is one more thing. Take this. Pistol? No thank you, Inspector. These are dangerous times. If you face a violent threat, you cannot hope to defend yourself without riding croupiers. I'm well aware. I just find that these ghastly things tend to escalate situations rather than mitigate them. That's what everyone says during peacetime. Take it. Thank me when it saves your hide. Fine, fine. I'll keep hold of it. Well, Monsieur Cocorico, you've been most helpful. I'm just doing my duty. Good day, Inspector. So, was our father implicated in the revolution back when we were in law school? Is that why we changed our name? Okay. So, we have something called Itam. We could go to... Let's go to the library and see if we can look it up. Time to hit the books, am I right? If you're looking for croque monsieur recipes, I guess that would be the cooking section. We aren't here for recipes, Sparowson. This librarian fellow seems pretty intelligent. If there's something we've overlooked, he would know. Well, we've got 3 weeks, so we can just visit a bunch of places and slowly get clues and stuff. What was Nathan's voice? I don't remember. Did I make Nathan French? What was Nathan's voice? I know Nathan's voice is, Nathan's name is excellent. I can't do that voice, Nano. And I feel like any attempt to do it would end up being somewhat racist, so I'm not going to. I don't remember what voice I gave them. I think I thought they were a woman because of their silhouette. So, higher pitched, I guess? Would you mind knowing your voices? You're disturbing me doing my daily crossword. Oh, I should have noticed 2 harlequins. It's good to see you too, monsieur. We have some questions. Of course you do. Fine, let's get this over with so I can get back to my puzzle. Have you ever heard of the croque monsieur? The sandwich? Of course I've heard of it. No, I mean a person with that name. No, it doesn't ring any bells. I'm familiar with the Earl of Sandwich, if that's any help. Wait, you become an Earl of Food now? I'm in the wrong profession. Never mind, we'll try something else. What can you tell us about an uprising? An uprising? Would you care to be more specific? A Paris uprising! You two cannot be serious. You want me to talk about every rebellion, revolution, and revolt that Paris has ever been through? I'm not even gonna make an attempt, Mikey. We would be here all night. What about an uprising that hasn't happened yet? A future uprising? I read the newspapers, monsieur. The government tries to strangle the media, but the truth shines through the gaps of censorship. The citizens' contempt for our current leaders is blatant. A future revolt is a very real possibility. That is all I know. I see. Well then. Clearly we're barking up the wrong tree. Thank you for your time anyway, monsieur. I bid you good day. Okay, where do we go then? Where? Let's see. That's the prison. It's the High Court. We could go back to the Canard Joyeux with this new Itam thing. We could have Renard and Mousy look it up. There's only saving and quitting, but we're fine. I'm gonna go to Arnhem.
Dudes, this is most unexpected. Monsieur Falcon, Monsieur Sparowson, I believe this is our totally righteous first time meeting without disguises or pretenses, you know, like as it were. But first things first, Mousy, would you kindly fetch our guest some tea?
Oh, of course, Monsieur Vulpes, of course. Messieurs, what sort of tea would you like? Chamomile? Darjeeling, maybe? Actually, some Darjeeling would be divine. Thank you, Mousy. Sure, Darjeeling sounds good to me, too. Okay, one pot of Darjeeling coming up.
So, like, let's totally get down to business. Like, what is it you two came here for?
We just have a couple of questions. Okay, so we can't even ask about the Tom. Monsieur Volpes, have you heard any rumors of an uprising?
Cha! These days, a man can't walk into a tavern without hearing angry men whispering about violence and revolt. I dare say that Paris may find itself in the midst of yet another revolution before the end of winter.
But what can you tell us about the dissenters specifically? Do you know where they're meeting?
I'm afraid I only know what you can read in the papers, monsieur. I know anti-government protesters were meeting out in the open until the government clamped down on large public banquets. With the banquets gone, who knows where the dissenters went?
I see.
Perhaps I can assist you with something else?
Have you ever heard of a person called the Croque Monsieur? And no, we aren't talking about the sandwich, unfortunately. The Croque Monsieur.
Are you dudes referring to the black market salesman? The man who claims to be able to procure anything no matter how illegal?
Yes, it sounds exactly like the person we're looking for. Do you know him?
Me personally, like, no, but I know of his vile reputation.
I see. Then do you have any idea how we can find him?
Meeting the Croque Monsieur face to face is, like, totally not easy. The man doesn't make himself known to just anybody after all. I know. I'm totally gonna do a little investigative work of my own. Come back in 3 days and I will tell you where and when you can find the Croque Monsieur.
That's an enormous help. Thank you so much, Monsieur Volpes.
Of course, there is a price.
A price?
It's just a small fee, a mere 30 francs.
Hey, we saved your derriere over that Prince Juan business. Is this any way to show your gratitude? Monsieur Volpes, you must understand that this is no personal errand. We are investigating on behalf of king and country.
I'm sure your intentions are like totes noble, Monsieur Falcon, but I am running a legitimate business here. I mean, I gotta eat, you know? 30 francs and I guarantee I'll find you the Croque Monsieur. That's my final offer. What do you say?
We'll wait. We have 3 weeks. We can probably find him on our own. 30 francs for such little work is extortion. I'm not paying that.
My price is high because my services are exquisite. I have absolute confidence that I can find the Croque Monsieur.
Can you say derriere on Twitch? Hey, Mikey. Butts. Booty. Also, what?
Are you sure you, like, totally don't want to reconsider?
I'm sure.
Pity. Well, feel free to return if you, like, change your mind, you know, when you, like, totally fail or whatever. I'm gonna be here.
Have a pleasant day, Monsieur Volpes.
As to you, my dudes.
The tea is ready, Monsieur Volpes is ready.
I'm afraid you're, like, too slow, Mousy.
Oh, bother. Okay, well, like I said, we've got 3 weeks apparently, so where do we think this Atom means? The word of the week is a Tom. Trying to think if that means anything. So it was a cave where Samson was hiding. I don't know that we know of any caves though. I thought maybe we could do some research in the library, but that's not an option. That's a market. I don't feel like it would be there. Pont des Arts doesn't make sense. Huh. Any suggestions on where we should go then? The prison doesn't make sense. Chateau Clunier doesn't make sense to me. We just went there. We could go back to Madame Connell's and talk about Etam possibly to the guys on the drinking floor. I'm trying to think, like, is it an anagram or what is this? E-T-A-M. It's mate spelled backwards. It also spells team. Or tame. Or meat. Yeah, there's only so many anagrams that you can spell from Etam, though. You can spell mate. You can spell meat. You can spell team. Tame. That's it, right? The only thing that has meat in it is the joyful duck. So maybe we go back there? So what's the plan for today? Play cards until we're flat out broke? Maybe. Let's see. Oh. Falcon and Sparowson return to the drinking floor, but nobody appears to be interested in conversation. No reason to play cards then. Okay. Where do we go then? We wasted a whole day there. Gotta love it. Let's pop to our offices real quick. We can go through our... So... we don't even have it in our evidence there. Well, I think we just pick places and see what happens. Well, if it isn't so lawyers. You know, you owe me, big guy. I owe you. Yes, my fishing line snapped when I took you out of the waters the other day. I had to buy a new reel. So the way I see it, you owe me 2 francs for the fishing line and 1 million francs for saving your life. Well, I don't have 1,002 francs. Really, but you look so bourgeois. Alright, I tell you what, 2 francs for the line and we'll call it even. Fine, you did save me. Fine, here's 2 francs. Consider it a gift of gratitude for saving my life. Much thanks, monsieur. Now, why are you here? Why are we here? Oh, right, we have some questions. Have you heard of a man called the Croque Monsieur? A man called the Croque Monsieur? Nope, doesn't ring any bells. That's a strange name, though. Did the man name himself after the sandwich, or was the sandwich named after him? I have absolutely no idea. I can only aspire to have a sandwich named after me one day. The Sparowson. Thick slices of ripe bread, mayonnaise, cheese, chicken, bacon, slices of sausage, honey glazed ham. Stop, you'll give us all heart attacks. So, caught anything good? Today, not a kipper. This new fishing line is really good, but I've run out of good bait, so it's practically useless by itself. Can I order the Sparowson? It's also making me hungry. That's quite an issue. So, if we were to offer you some bait, would you be able to lend us some line? I guess. Sparowson, why would you even ask that? We don't have any use for fishing line. Just checking the possibilities. You never know when we might need fishing line in the future. Why would we ever need fishing line? Actually, don't answer that. You're ridiculous, Sparowson. Alright, that's it. Happy fishing. Oh yeah, don't call him fisherman. We know he hates it. Let's see. I don't know where else we would go. I really hope that we don't have to use Renard to find this. But it's entirely possible. Oh, that's right. I forgot we had to go back here. There he is, Sparowson. Go on. Say what you need to say. Excuse me, Dr. Ferret. Well, I just wanted to thank you for, giving me an antidote and, making me well and stuff. It is no trouble at all, Sparowson, wasn't it? Of course, there's a small matter of the death. Right. Let's see. One hospital bed, one dose of specialized antibiotic, expert medical care from the attending physician. The total comes to 500 francs. Ah! Falcon, can I get an advance on this month's pay and next month's and maybe the months after? Calm down, Sparowson. I'm sure the doctor's a reasonable man. He'll surely allow you to pay in installments. Of course, of course. Oh, thank goodness. With my current wages, I should be able to fully pay off the debt by the 20th century. Hey, your pay isn't that bad. Now, there's no need for quibbling. I have a suggestion. You messieurs are lawyers, yes? If you do some pro bono work for me, I may be able to knock the bill down a little. Maybe to say 100 francs. Oh, that sounds much more manageable. What kind of legal work do you have in mind? Debt collection. Sounds time-consuming. Doesn't mean we're not going to do it, but sure. No. Sorry, Doctor. We don't have time to be playing hired muscle shenanigans. I'm actually in the middle of a very important investigation. I didn't mean to say we weren't going to do it. Just that we were going to complain about it as we do it. Thanks for the hydration reminder hat. Have some tea. Falcon, please! I didn't want to spend my whole life paying the price for eating bad chocolate wrappers. Let's hear the good doctor out. All right. There's a man I treated for a small injury a couple of years ago. He's been evading my attempts at collecting his bill ever since. I wouldn't normally pursue medical bills so aggressively, but I know there's a man is a successful inventor. He can easily afford to fund the bill. I would greatly appreciate it if you would pay him a visit and strong-arm him into loosening his purse strings. Well, I'm not making any promises, but maybe we can swing by the inventor's house if we have a free minute. Oh yeah, I'm glad you're going to get to spend some time with your girlfriend. Thanks, Falcon. And thank you, Doctor. We'll dedicate every waking moment to collecting this debt. Wait, I didn't agree to that. Every waking moment! Well, since I don't really know where else to go, we may as well go to the Atelier du Trouvé. It is Gustave. I cannot do a German accent. If I could, I would give Gustave a German accent. Instead, random East European accent, go. Call me. Yes, get some sleep, Sock. Are you Monsieur Gustave Trouvé? I am. And you are? I wouldn't go so far to say it's Russian, because it's not that good. It's not that authentic. But somewhere over there, sure. We're lawyers, and on behalf of Dr. Foray, we're here to collect a debt that you owe. It's time to pay up, monsieur! Oh, mon Dieu, I completely forgot about that. Listen, I would be happy to pay, but it looks like I don't quite have enough money on hand. What to do? What to do? I know, I have a brand new invention that will blow the doctor's socks off. It is a device that will completely revolutionize the surgical field. I imagine the doctor would prefer hard cash over some gadget. No, trust me. This baby will easily be worth 10,000, no, 100,000 francs. The doctor will love it. Oh, all right then. Hand the device over and I'll pass it along to Dr. Foray straight away. Well, it's not that simple. The device isn't finished yet. Oh no! Fetch quest! It's not finished! I know exactly what needs to be done, but I am missing some crucial parts. Perhaps if you had some time to spare, you could help me out or run out and collect what I need. What? No, monsieur, that's absurd. If you have shopping to do, then you should do it yourself. Falcon, please help the man! I can't spend the rest of my life in debt! All right. No need to get all panicky. We'll hear the man out at least. Great! I'll take notes. What is it you need, monsieur? Let's see. I need a copper pot. A pot? As in like a saucepan? What on earth for? It is a necessary component of my invention. I can use it to build a portable electric battery. You see, when a zinc rod is suspended in sulfuric acid, accompanied by a copper surface, a current is Save me your scientific mumbo-jumbo. One metal pot should be trivial to acquire. One copper pot. Oh, copper pot is important. Okay, one copper pot. I wonder where I could find one of those. I've seen copper kettles at Les Halles Market, although those things aren't too cheap. I can't help but feel that I saw a copper pot somewhere else. Oh, did we see a copper pot at the manor? What else? The string! High-grade string to bind some components of the device together. Seems simple enough. I imagine Les Halles Market would have that in abundance. Can we really afford to blow our whole budget at the market, Falcon? Surely there's a cheaper way to acquire string. Look, I have a loose thread on my jacket. Here, take it. The string must be higher quality than that, monsieur. I need something that's fishing line grade. Oh, I see. Was there anything else you wanted, monsieur? Some books, confectionaries, alcohol, groceries, perhaps. No, that is everything. All right, I've got it all written down. Okay. I feel a little conned. We came here to collect on a debt and left the shopping list. So this is why we're given 3 weeks? I think so. We're going to follow through and get Monsieur Trouvé's items, right? I feel like we're gonna have to, yes. So, where do you think we could find bait? So first, I think we go to Chateau Crinière, because I believe there was a copper pot there. Ah, you there? I remember you. You guys can help me out with this little dilemma. Wait, was that her voice? No, she was American. That's right. Oh, you can help me out with this little dilemma. What is it, mademoiselle? Oh, which country's better? Great Britain or the United States of America? Oh, well, poll time. Which country is better? GB or USA? We'll make this a 1-minute poll. Hey, Silent Assassin, how's it going? All right, I'm just checking Discord real quick because I got some tags. All right, so far it is tied. We're gonna flip a coin. Heads for Great Britain, tails for USA. We got tails. It's USA all the way, baby. No. No war. Only coins. I'm gonna have to go with the USA. Because they kicked Britain's derriere in the battlefield, right? Well, sure, but also because they are proving themselves to be a unique and formidable nation. It's quite remarkable what they've achieved in such a short period of time. You prefer the USA, huh? There is a lot of opportunity there. Is she fleeing the country? What is this about, mademoiselle? Well, I'm thinking of taking a trip, a long trip. Everywhere I go in Paris, people are angry and depressed. It's like violence is about to break out at any moment. I've saved up enough, so I'm gonna get out of here. Follow my dream of starting a new life overseas. Who's gonna look after Chateau Crinière? Well, with the Baron's passing, they've decided to auction off his estate. I think the Demiows were showing some interest in the household, so I guess they can handle the household duties themselves. The Demiows, you say? Interesting. Anyway, this might be the last time we'll see each other, so I'll just say au revoir, Sparowson. Au revoir, Monsieur Falcon. Farewell, mademoiselle. I wish you a pleasant voyage. So long, mademoiselle. Don't let those Yanks push you around. Hey, Falcon. I think we forgot something. The rebels, the croque monsieur, all that juicy investigation stuff. We're supposed to be asking questions. Oh, right. That completely slipped my mind. It's no matter. Colleen didn't seem the type to get involved with rebels and arms dealers. She probably knew nothing. I suppose. In any case, she seems to be the only one with enough sense to escape before the violence starts. Yes. Alright, well, it wasn't there. Where else have we seen a copper pot? Was it at the Louvre? Are we just gonna steal it from the Louvre? I think we're just gonna steal it from the Louvre. Oh. Well, hello then.
Excuse me, madam, do you have a moment to talk about the Cult of Reason?
peddle your pyramid scheme to someone else, but I've got a kid to feed.
Madam, it's not a pyramid scheme, madam. Take a leaflet at least. But what about you, monsieur? Would you like to learn about the glorious teachings of Jacques Hamel?
A cult is it? Not today, monsieur. I've already been in my fair share of cults.
But this cult is different.
Member of the Cult of Reason? Strange. I thought that cult died out way back in the old revolution. Hey, Falcon! That person! He looks like a run-of-the-mill cultist. I can see that, but doesn't his face look familiar to you? He does look familiar. Actually, the resemblance is uncanny. Shall we get his attention? Uh-oh, he spotted us. Wait, monsieur, we'd like a quick word. Come back! Teach us about the wonders of the Cult of Reason! He's gone. So, I'm not going crazy, right? That guy was the splitting image of Judge Romulus, wasn't he? I can't deny the similarity. Then again, there are plenty of wolves in Paris. Maybe there's no link at all. Either way, we have an investigation to conduct. Let's focus on that. Right. Where to first? Well, we got ads going in a couple of minutes, so we're just gonna roll them right now. And I'm gonna put some music on and drink some tea. So I'll see you all in just a bit. everyone, welcome back. I hope you all had a nice break, and welcome on in, Ollie. Thank you so much for raiding. I hope you had an amazing stream. I love Played Up. It's probably the game I play the most when I'm not streaming, and I have streamed it a few times. But welcome on in, raiders. My name is Estanie. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety streamer, artist, and voice actress, and today we are playing Aviary Attorney, and we are uncovering a revolution. It was cheese and broccoli soup. I will say, that is one of my favorite soups. It's very good soup. I'm also really glad that they changed the color of it, because it was originally green, and I'm like, these people have never had cheese and broccoli soup before, because cheese and broccoli soup is yellow with flecks of green in it. So that we can join it? I don't think that is an option, but we'll find out. We need to go to this Salle de Tibra because we're looking for a copper pot. This is the room we investigated during the Poison Rose case, right? Why are we back here? I can't help but feel I saw something here a few weeks ago. Something that may be of use to us. Really? All right, let's take a look around. Copper pot? This urn. I remember, it's the one that smelled of chocolate. Yes, but more importantly, it's made of copper. Why is that important? Oh, I see! You're thinking of Mr. Trouvet's request.
Hey, Azani, Merry Christmas also to everyone here, Tier 100.
Mr. Popo, happy holidays to you too. Thank you so much for the holiday bits. I should also say that. Happy holidays, everyone who came in who celebrates. He wanted a copper pot, didn't he? This would do nicely. But this is a museum piece. We couldn't just take it. Could we? Couldn't we? I don't know. Could we? We could. We could. You want to be a museum robber, Sparowson? It's been my lifelong dream. Marvelous. Put this on under your coat. It's not going to fit under my coat. You're already weirdly shaped. No one will see anything out of the ordinary. Hey! This is exciting. What else shall we steal? Nothing. We're going to leave before we draw suspicion. How about a painting? Just a small one no one will care about. Like the Mona Lisa. Let's steal the Mona Lisa. Let's not. We're done. No, we're done. We're done here, for now at least. We can't all spend all day robbing Roman artifacts, I suppose, so where to next? We'll check out the garden. Maybe we'll find some bait here. Hey, Falcon, isn't that our old friend? You promised to get my photographs put up in the Louvre. What happened with that? Where are my photographs, huh? Huh? Well... We've been a little distracted. But the Mona Lisa's begging to be stolen. You're not wrong. We had this messy case. And now we're investigating stuff. But I guess we can fit in some time. Oh mon dieu. Forget it. I've only got another week of guns and I'm done with this dumb job. So what do you want? I haven't found any interesting bits of paper today, as you're hoping for. Actually, we just wanted to ask you a couple of questions, if you have a moment. I have a moment. Just the one. Mind? Did you see that cultist in the plaster carousel? Yes, he's been hanging around all week. Today he tried to hand me a leaflet, so I told him where to put it. And where would that be? What? Where did you tell him to put the leaflet? Oh, I see. Never mind. Sparowson, never change. You are perfect. Monsieur Robinio, what do you know about that guy? What's his story? His story? How should I know? He's just a cultist loser. The Louvre attacks those types of crazies all the time. I see. Did you two want something else? Monsieur Robinio, do you know about an uprising? You mean like a rebellion? Yeah, I've heard the rumors. There are a lot of uneasy people in Paris. What kind of rumors? Nothing specific. Just that there's a group planning to form a huge protest before the end of February. Some say it might go violent. If you were wise, you would probably fly out of the city as soon as possible. So people say. Do you plan on leaving? I couldn't if I wanted to. No thanks to you guys. But in any case, I'm sticking around for the photograph opportunities. Wartime photography. Imagine the possibilities. Sounds profitable. Sounds like easy money. You betcha, ka-ching. Anyway, did you want something else? No, we're done. Let's go to the Plastic Carousel, I think. No. No, the Grand Gallery. Let's see, who to question? Who to question? Oh dear, it's these guys again. Oh, keep it together, Eric. Maybe they won't recognize you. Oh, excuse me, monsieur, it's us, the Philistines, remember? Oh, were they talking to me? Oh, yeah, they're definitely talking to me. Okay, deep breaths, Eric. Oh, hi! We have a couple of questions if it's no trouble. Oh, it's no trouble. No trouble at all. Did you see the cultist outside? The cultist? Oh, you mean that cult of reason guy? Yeah. He accosted me a few days ago. We chatted for a while, not by choice, of course, but because I didn't know how to get out of the conversation. It got a little out of hand. He insisted I take a pamphlet. Let's have a look at this. Be Your Own God, an introductory guide to the cult of reason by Jacques Bear. And he even added his own signature, see, at the bottom there. To my new bestest bud, Eric, happy reading. Best wishes, Sylvius. Green ink, too. What a fiendish color choice. A guy was such a slime ball, we aren't even close to bestest buddies. At least we now know the cultist's name, Sylvius. Do you mind if we keep this pamphlet, monsieur? Oh, be my guest. I don't want it. What about the uprising? May as well ask while we're here. Do you know anything about an uprising? An uprising? You know, people getting angry, being violent, overthrowing the government, stuff like that. Oh, goodness, no, I don't know anything about that sort of thing. Never mind then, that's all. Thanks for your time, monsieur, you've been a great help. Oh, it's no trouble. No trouble at all. I mean, it actually isn't quite a lot of trouble because I'm, like, painfully introverted, but I would never say that. Bye. Alright, we're done here. Let's make a move. Where would we find bait? Maybe at the... Maybe fish like chalk. Oh! La Lyon. Ooh, look at her! Is the room to your liking, mademoiselle? Don't call me that. Ah, my apologies, madame. But what are your thoughts? Is the room suitable? It is dark, cramped, and more than a little macabre, but it will do. Excellent. I have hired private security to guard the entrance 24 hours a day. I think she's a lioness. Because the cutscene is called Le Lion. Or possibly La Lion. Rest assured, your weapons are safe. Tell me, Friar, are we doing the right thing? Of course we are, madame. There cannot be change without bloodshed, no revolution without revolution.
Surely you aren't having second thoughts.
Of course not. I want nothing more than to serve justice to the corrupted rulers of this country. When the time comes, I'll be the one to pull the trigger.
Well then.
So we've been to the Louvre. I don't think that there's going to be anything for us to find at the hospital. We could try the conciergerie. Nothing to find at Chateau Crinière. So I'm leaning towards the chocolate emporium because that's actually food. Or la conciergerie, just on the off chance that there's like bugs or something we can pick up. Let's try the chocolate emporium. Why not?
Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's you two again.
You remember us, I guess that's no surprise.
Of course I remember. You are messieurs who ask many questions and buy lethal chocolate.
I'm afraid we have more questions today, Monsieur Hagelslack. Thank you for being patient with us. You sell chocolate to a lot of people. Have you come across any unsavory characters in your occupation?
Of course! One time I was hiking through mountains of Netherlands and was accosted by overzealous tulip salesmen. I threw fistful of Dutch rubles at him and make hasty retreat.
I can't help but wonder about the legitimacy of Lander's stories. But for some reason his tangential rants don't bother me. Let me be more specific. We're looking for a person called the Croque Monsieur. Does that name sound familiar?
No, monsieur.
Have you heard of any rumors of a rebellion in Paris recently?
Why, monsieur, there are always rumors of rebellion in Paris. Citizens whisper in shadows, bourgeois cower in fear.
Yes, but have you personally heard anything specific?
No, monsieur.
All right, then I guess we are done here. Guess it was a little silly for me to look for intel about a rebellion in a chocolate shop.
Perhaps I could help you with something else, monsieur.
Like what?
Well, you may have noticed that this is in fact a chocolate shop. Even much better service as chocolate salesman than rumor monger.
Of course. I'm looking to buy a box of chocolates for a friend. I have a recommendation. Could it be? I got a Christmas gift from work today and it's chocolate! Nice. Also, Sparowson's so excited. Am I the friend falcon? Is this a gift for me?
Certainly, monsieur. If you are looking for something romantic, then perhaps elegant, heart-shaped selection from Tuscany would suit you.
Romantic, you say? I don't feel that way about you, Falcon. But how can I decline such a scrumptious gift?
No, that wouldn't work. Do you have anything that would be suitable for any occasion? Then perhaps you want this box of 20 creamy chocolate swirls from London. They are very sweet and nobody can resist.
Yes! Those are perfect! Take them, Falcon! Take them! For pity's sake, Sparowson, why are you being so fidgety? No reason. Then cut it out, it's weird. I think those would work nicely, Monsieur Hagelslack. How much are they?
5 francs. Perhaps a little steep for some, but I assure you that they are quality more than justifies the price tag.
I'll take them. May I have them wrapped?
Certainly, monsieur. One moment, if you please.
Falcon! What is it? I just want to say, you have been a great friend and an inspirational mentor, and I have ample amounts of respect for you as a person and... You do know that these chocolates aren't for you, right? Oh. Yeah, of course I knew that. Good, just making sure. You're breaking my heart, Falcon.
Here you are, monsieur. I am sure recipient will enjoy them.
Thank you very much, monsieur, and thank you for putting up with our endless questions.
Oh, it has been my pleasure, monsieur.
So, the chocolates might be the bait? To get the fishing line? That's the only thing I can think of. Let's go to the conciergerie, because that's one place we haven't been yet. Why did... Sorry. Why did we come here, Falcon? We don't have a client to defend. I had a thought. If we want to find criminals, then we should probably talk to the person who deals with them every day. Ah, I get it. You're looking for Quark, that pesky jailer. Where is he? Could be his day off. Maybe we should come back another time. Well, that's disappointing. Why did that take a whole day? Alright, let's try going to the Pont des Arts and see if we can use the chocolates here. Well, the rude lawyers are back. Why are you here? Why are we here? Oh, right, we have some questions. So, caught anything good? Today, not the keeper. New fishing line's good. Hey, Falcon! Do you think that fishing line would work as the high-grade string Monsieur Trouvé wanted? It just might. Say, Monsieur Kingley, since you aren't catching anything, would it be possible for us to take that new fishing line off your hands? Sure, what's it worth? Didn't we already go over this fishing line payment business? Yes, but that was the compensation for the old fishing line. If you want to buy this new line, that is a whole separate matter. Also, I saved your life, remember? And I was polite enough not to rub the fact in your face. Much? Fine, fine. So how much did the new line cost? 10 francs. There is no way that line cost 10 francs. You're right, it cost 1, but I had a little markup. That's obscene. I guess it is a bit. I tell you what, if you can provide me with some killer bait, I give you the line for free. Killer bait? Like worms. Sure, worms, sweets, whatever. So what will it be? You have some bait? Yes, we have bait. I think I have some bait you can use, monsieur. We've got a box of chocolates. Would these work as bait, monsieur? Are these fancy chocolates? Wow, yes, these would definitely work. Okay, so I just take these chocolates off your hands. And then I give you my fishing line. And the deal is made. Wait, hold on. Now I have fishing bait, but no fishing line. I did not think this deal through. Oh well. Can I help you with something else? Nope. We did what we needed to do. I still don't know where we're supposed to find this guy. I suppose we could try going back to Notre Dame, but it doesn't have a time marker. So I don't think we'll find anything there. So let's just go to the atelier. Call me in. Ah, it's you two. Have you managed to gather materials I need? Yes, monsieur, the string and copper pot exactly as described. Here you go. What is this? Where did you get this pot? It looks like it belongs in a museum or something. It was a little tricky to procure the necessary items, but with a bit of asking around, we managed to find suitable substitutes. There's a general store down the street that sells string and discounted copper pots and the like. I assumed you would have gone shopping there. Nope. Well, no matter, no matter. Give me 1 minute, I will finish assembling the device. Why would I buy it when I could instead spend 5 francs on some chocolates and get it all for free? I mean, to be fair, we were like, we could go to Les Halles and buy it. Or We could just go gather some stuff, and we went and gathered stuff instead. Tada, may I proudly present to you Gustave Trouvé's magnificent Explorer Extractor Surgical Device. Trademarked, patent pending. It looks like a pair of kitchen tongs hooked up to a stewing pot. Agreed. I wasn't expecting something so low-tech and, well, bad. Perhaps demonstration is in order. One moment, if you please. Falcon! That thing looks like junk. This whole fetch quest has been a waste of our time. I suspected that man was delusional from the very start. Will explain why he was being treated by a mental health professional. But there's nothing to be done now. Let's just humor Gustave until we get an opportunity to leave. Cut our losses. But what about my medical debt? Time for a demonstration. Get ready to have your stockings blown off, messieurs. Ahem. So here we have one piece of regular meat. Imagine, if you will, that this is a soldier. Okay, that meat is a soldier. An oddly shaped and potentially tasty soldier. And here we have a small piece of iron. Imagine, if you will, that this is musket ball. So our soldier is wandering through a battlefield, not caring the world, and all of a sudden, bam! Person has been shot. Musket ball has been embedded in the man's flesh. I'm scared, Falcon. He slammed the metal into the meat like a madman. Quick, messieurs, you're a battlefield medic. The soldier is wounded and you have precious little time. What do we do? Battlefield surgery, I suppose. Well, I'm no surgeon, but I think most doctors would feel around for the musket ball fragments and then carefully use a scalpel. How archaic, how slow, how imprecise. Now I hear you wondering, Monsieur Trouvé. Surely there must be better way. Well, wonder no more! Behold the Explorer Extractor. Watch as I power up the device, and then as I move the detector component over the meat. Is that thing humming? It is, monsieur. When the electromagnet component of the Explorer Extractor detects a piece of iron, the device vibrates and emits a soft hum. I must say I'm actually impressed, monsieur. A device that can detect metal beneath flesh, that's innovative. I've never heard of such a thing before. Yeah, but why limit to battlefield surgery? You could repurpose the thing to be some sort of treasure hunting device. That would make you really rich. Hold your horses, messieurs, hold your horses. I am not done yet. You've only seen half of the device's capabilities, the exploration part. Now you can witness the second part. Extraction! Did that thing just... Yep. Sucked out that bullet like a pip from a grapefruit. Behold, the original piece of iron removed swiftly and precisely from the flesh. So he pulls it out with a magnet? That seems like a bad idea. So what do you think? Pretty revolutionary, huh? I think that meat looks a lot less appetizing than before. It's practically exploded. I have no idea what to think. Monsieur Trouvé, you are a strange and mildly terrifying individual, but I cannot fault the innovation of your device. We shall pass it along to Dr. Falray and let him decide its worth. Okay. Oh, thank you. I am sure good doctor will approve. I'm hungry. Let's pick up some steaks on the way back to the office. Let's not. I'm still not entirely sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There he is! That's the rooster who shot the croque monsieur! Uh-oh. Oh no! Is it Cocorico? I think we're getting close to unraveling this whole rebellion nonsense. Let's not dawdle, Sparowson. We're nearly there. All right, let me just deal with this letter first. Spam. I don't think so. It's from Cocorico. Severin. No, go ahead, Sparowson. Let's hear it. JJ, if this letter reaches you uninterrupted, then it means that I have been captured or killed by the rebels. What? Last evening, the inspector gave me a tip-off of a midnight trade between the rebels and the Croque Monsieur on Rue de Marmousette. I intend to watch from the shadows, but I know that such a mission is a dangerous one. Wish me luck. If this is the last correspondence you'll ever hear from me, then I suppose I should end on a positive note. Falcon, you are a good friend and an excellent lawyer. I'm sorry for belittling you all these years. Kind regards, Severin Cocorico. Is this for real? There's no way. This letter has to be some sort of setup. It's Severin's handwriting. Where do you think he is? I don't know. Why would he go alone? I don't know. But we have to go help him, right? I mean, if that trade was at midnight last night and it's 10 o'clock now, he might still be okay. Maybe, I don't know. Come on, Falcon! Pull yourself together! We've got to act fast while there's still time on the clock! Sparowson, I have a bad feeling in my gut. Well, yeah, me too. This letter is terrifying stuff. No, you don't understand. I know that if Severin isn't already dead now, he will be very soon. And there's nothing we can do about it. What are you talking about? You don't know that! I do. I'm certain. We've messed up. We've missed something. We've overlooked something vital, and now Severin's fate is sealed. You're spouting defeatist nonsense. Come on, Falcon, let's visit the Rue de Marmousette. We might find a clue. I am worried. Did we mess up for real? I don't know if it's just Falcon or if it's like the game signaling, hey, you should have found him before now. I don't know. I'm worried. Come on, Sparowson, keep up. Ah! No time for wheezing. If Cocorico was last seen around here, then there has to be a clue nearby. Right! Alright, let's look around. Oh. There's a pool of blood here. It looks fresh. Cocorico's? I see drag marks heading toward that tunnel, which leads straight toward the Seine. If I had to guess, someone was killed here last night and their body was hastily disposed of in the river. But I see several sets of bloodied footprints too. Some are faint, but they head that way toward the main road. So he could still be alive! Let's see where the footprints go. Oh, they go to Notre Dame. Here, the footsteps lead right into Notre Dame. Seems that way. Unbelievable! Where's a friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the blood trail and see what it ends up. Wait a minute, Falcon. Shouldn't we get the police involved before we go any further? A-cab? Are we gonna A-cab this? I don't think we have time to go get the police regardless. I think it, like, obviously, we know that Sparowson, or at least Falcon, are playing the part of loyalists here. So they're not really anti-cop the way that we are. But I feel like we don't have time to go get the police. We need to follow this before Cocorico's dead. You remember what Severin wrote in his letter? The inspector was the one who gave him the tip-off. Huh? What are you saying? You think the police are in on this? At this point, anything's possible. We have to stay focused on the trail. Hey, wait up! That way leads straight down to...
Man, I am famished. When's that mouthy parrot gonna relieve me of duty so I can go grab a snack?
The trail keeps going. Hey, isn't that the conciergerie jailkeeper, Quack?
It's Quack, you dummies.
I had no idea you were a religious man, monsieur.
I'm not. I had a career change. Private security pays much better than regular jailkeeping, you know.
Monsieur, we don't have much time, so I'll keep it brief. We're following a trail that leads to the door behind you. We need you to let us pass.
The door behind me? Ah, idiots! That door leads straight into the catacombs. You don't want to go there.
Catacombs?
And besides, just because I know how to get in doesn't mean I'm just gonna let you pass. I got a job to do. I have integrity. I promise to act as a god, and that's what I'm doing.
You want a bribe, don't you?
Bingo, what you got?
Ooh. Could we give him cult shit? Let's just... How much money? We have 142 francs. Here's 10 francs. Here, for your troubles.
10 francs? What, are you trying to insult me?
Alright, here's 10 more. Alright, here's another 10.
Oh, stun the warm up. What else you got?
You kidding me? I'm not giving you any more money. I'm going to offer you something else. Here's my fist!
Hey, what are you doing?
Monsieur, perhaps I wasn't clear. I gave you 20 francs. You're supposed to let us pass. But I'm short on both time and patience. Are you going to let us pass, or do I have to beat you until you're unable to stop us?
Geez, no need to get violent, big guy. You could pass. The door's right behind me. Go on.
That's the door to the catacombs? It's that simple?
Yeah, it's that simple. What, were you expecting a hidden bookcase or something? Go on, go look. Oh, what idiots. They're walking into a pitch black maze without even a torch. I wonder, will they get lost and starve? Or will they find the crazy lion girl and get shot? Either way, it ain't my problem.
Upon entering the doorway, Falcon and Sparowson find themselves at the top of a stone staircase that spirals into the abyss below. Here goes nothing! They began the descent. I knew an underground passage would be dark, but this is ridiculous. I can't even see my hand in front of my face. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other, Sparowson. I think that was the last step. Now it's just twisted tunnels ahead of us. I should take up smoking. If I smoked, I'd have a match right now and we'd be able to see where we're going. Plus, you know the health benefits, and I would probably be calmer. Keep it together, Sparowson. I know! I'll unravel this loose thread from my jacket! We can trace the string to find our way back if we reach a dead end. Ah, good thinking. Just like Theseus and the Minotaur. Wait! There aren't any Minotaurs in here, are there? Head of a bull, body of a bull. Ugh, scary stuff. That's not... Actually, never mind. Feels like there's a gap in the wall here. I guess the path branches. I can feel a slight breeze coming from the passage to the left. Yeah, it seems a little more stagnant to the right. I don't have any way to know which one's correct. That is a good question, Corey. I think that's why they made the joke of head of a bull, body of a bull. We're not trying to find a way out. We're trying to find a way deeper in. So I'm going to try the stagnant path. The air must get more stagnant the deeper we travel into the tunnels. Let's press onward. Hey, Falcon. I don't want to dump on you or anything, but when you threatened Quark back there, it was pretty scary. Scary? Not really. Quark's all talk. I knew there was no chance he'd fight back. No! I wasn't scared of Quark. I found you scary. I've never seen you get so angry before. Severin's life's on the line, Sparowson. Forgive me for showing a little emotion. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, it looks like the path branches again. Are my eyes going funky from the darkness, or is there a glimmer of light coming from the right path? No, I see it too. There's definitely some light on that side. Go to the light. It's definitely getting lighter. I can see my hands again. But that might just mean we're getting close to an exit, right? Maybe this has all been a wild goose chase. Hush, listen. Voices. Voices, we're getting close. Wait, Falcon, aren't you scared? Terrified. There they are. I'll ask one more time. What is your name? Are you the police? The royal guards. Speak, bird. Mambo Moore, we've been here all night. He simply ain't talking. He didn't react to coaxing. He didn't react to torture. Maybe it's time to, you know, administer some justice. Justice. That word. Oh, the rooster finally crows. You want to know who I am? Fine. My name is Severin Cocorico. I am a public prosecutor for the Cour d'Assises. Well, Savvy, it's been a pleasure. Well, we can't be having spies running around our base operations now, can we? So without further ado, I hereby sentence you to... Wait a minute, Pierrot. This is no ordinary spy. You didn't recognize Cocorico there? Oh, yeah, he's looking rough. Because he's a prosecutor. No. Because he's the bastard who condemned my father 10 years ago. Whoa, are you sure? I had my suspicions when I saw his smug air of arrogance, his holier than thou glare. But now I know his name and occupation. There is no doubt. You remember, Belle? Do you remember the trial of the homeless lion in the winter of 1835? What was your father's name? Jean Beaumont. What were his crimes? His only crime was trying to feed his starving child. He took a handful of vegetables from a grocer's stand, not out of greed, but out of sheer desire to see me survive. But he was seen by a policeman, another arrogant cockerel like yourself, actually. So my father was thrown in jail. He was dragged to court. I had the privilege of watching the proceedings from the stands. I remember your sharp words. This man is a thief. This man is a scoundrel. He deserves the harshest punishment possible for his crimes. You didn't care about the consequence. You didn't care about why my father did what he did. All you cared about was fulfilling your lust to see the criminal behind bars. My father received a sentence of 5 years. He died on his third. You remember him? Mademoiselle, in all my days as a prosecutor, I have seen over thousands of cases. I'm not going to remember a single bread thief. You what a connard. We're all just insects to you, aren't we? Who cares if a child starves on the streets? As long as you put enough criminals behind bars to meet your quota, am I right? Your silence speaks volumes of your guilt. Severin Cocorico, you have been tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, of the murder of the coq monsieur, and on the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont. Oh, I have been found guilty. Mademoiselle, if you want to shoot me so you can fulfill your revenge fantasies, then by all means shoot me. But don't pretend for a moment that this mob resembles a court of justice in any form. A court of justice? Now there's a contradiction. Belle, you know nothing of justice. Frère Remus, read this man his last rites.
With pleasure, madam.
Falcon, we have to make a move. Say something. We have to speak up. All right, I'm going in. I'm coming too! No, I need you to get out of here. Go, find the police, Royal Guard, anyone. I'll stall for time. Falcon. Okay, I'll go get help. Go, Sparowson. Do you have any last words?
Just pull the bloody trigger and be done with it.
Wait! Wait, wait, wait. He's right. This is a terrible trial. There's no evidence, no defense, no examination of the facts. You've dragged a man off the streets and decided his fate based purely on your own prejudices and whims. What the clucks does Birdbrain think he is? I am this man's defense attorney. I am J.J. Falcon.
JJ, what are you doing?
Defense attorney. You're a Raven Looney's what you are. Or a spy. I've seen this Monsieur eavesdropping on our conversations before. He cannot be trusted. Everyone, please, hear me out. I am so worried. I have to appeal to Frère Remus because these two, I feel like I can't. We'll try this one. Frère Remus, you're a man of God. Surely you don't approve of this sort of mob violence?
I see no issue. The good book is full of stories of violence. Joshua ransacked the city of Jericho. Ehud and the judges were ruthless assassins. Samson killed thousands before meeting his fate.
Well, sure, but that's the Old Testament. What would Jesus say about this?
He would say, I did not come to bring peace but a sword. Matthew 10:34.
Oh, damn. Do you see, Falcon? This man's death is inevitable. For the good of France, in the name of justice, he must be killed.
Justice. There's that word again.
Madam, I won't presume to know who you are and what you stand for, but shooting this man right now would not bring you justice. It would only serve to satisfy your desire for revenge. Justice, revenge? What's the difference? What is the difference between justice and revenge? Rationality, I suppose. Due process, I feel like... I don't think the money makes a difference between justice and revenge. I mean, we would say fairness, but I think it's more the rationality, right? It's like revenge is hurting someone because they hurt you. It's a thing of emotion, right? Whereas justice is saying whatever's going on is bad for society and we need to fix that. I'm worried, Nano, if I say fairness, she's going to be like, it wasn't fair that my father got put in prison and he died in there. And she's right. But I would say that that wasn't justice either. I don't know. I'm very torn what to say here. No, I'm definitely not saying due process. I think due process is the worst one to say. I'm between fairness and rationality. I'm worried which one to pick. Oh, I think they're all potentially bad options is the issue. It's like I can't logically narrow it down. And that's why I'm asking chat. And unfortunately, you're the only one answering and we're a little bit torn. I would like some more opinions, but I don't know if anyone has any. But yeah, I think due process is the worst one because you can just get like stuck in proceedings and the process can be unfair. The rationality, I think we have to go back. So with rationality, I'm worried that that doesn't really explain a difference between justice and revenge. It does suggest that it puts more thought into how one pays for one's crimes. I'm just, I don't know. I think I'm gonna try rationality. Because yeah, I think revenge is more just like satisfying your emotional need to see someone hurt who hurt you. Whereas justice is having someone pay for their crimes in a rational way. I think I'm gonna go with that. Whereas fairness, the meting out of justice isn't always fair. One could say putting her father into prison was justice, and then he died in prison, which was not fair. So I think this is the one that has the best appeal, so I'm going to try this. Rationality, madam. Justice is carried out on the basis of hard facts and logic. It isn't distracted by petty emotions. Even putting aside my emotions, I can see this bird's guilt. Then this is your opportunity to prove it, madam. Show that you're a leader who acts with reason, not brute rationality. She put away the gun! Okay, okay. We're in it now.
Madam, surely you aren't entertaining the words of this heathen.
Fine, Falcon. Who plays this your way? We shall have a formal trial for the murder of the cook, monsieur. Oh, Falcon. Excellent. Shall we head back to my office and file the necessary papers? Don't take me for a fool. You'll walk us right into a trap. We shall have the trial right here now. Right here, in the catacombs. It's as good a place as any. I suppose I'll be needing a judge. A volunteer. No thanks, Pierrot. We are trying to form a courtroom, not a circus. Oh. Just go see how the security is doing, Pierrot. We don't want any more spies wandering in. Righto.
Perhaps I can help, madam. You know that I am a pious man, after all.
Okay, Remus, you can be our judge, and I will lead the prosecution. And what about the jury? With due respect, I don't trust your peers to be impartial. Look around you. As we speak, we are being watched and judged by countless dead men and women. They shall be our jury. That may work as a metaphor, but in practical terms... it is me who you have to convince, Falcon. Convince me that this bird is not guilty. After all, I am the one who has the gun. Hi, Rave! Happy holidays if you celebrate them.
Well, it looks like we are ready to get started. The trial of Severin Cocorico is underway. He stands accused of the murder of the man known as the Croque Monsieur in cold blood. Madame Beaumont, please explain the details of what happened.
Very well. Last night at the stroke of midnight, 2 gunshots were heard on the Rue de Marmoset. Pierrot alerted us and we managed to arrive before the police did. On the scene, I saw the man known as the Croque Monsieur, a good friend of ours, lying in a pool of his own blood. Standing over the body, I saw the murderer, Chèvre Cocorico, still clutching his murder weapon. Am I to understand that you did not witness the crime firsthand, madam? That you only saw the aftermath? Yes, but one of us did happen to see the incident itself. Was traveling with family for it today. Murphy's Law followed us around all day, but we finally made it. I'm glad that you finally made it. Oh no! Oh no! They caught Sparowson! I'm both for. I found this here pigeon running around our tunnels. I'm no pigeon, monsieur! He's a spy in any case. Let's say I execute him right now. It's all right, he's with me. With you? He's my assistant. He carries my bags and stuff. The Falcon, I trust you do not have any other assistants lurking around the corner? No, madam. Then take your wrong voice. Then take your lackey out of my sight. Falcon! What is it? I saw someone lurking in the catacombs. I think he was watching us from the shadows. Another rebel. I don't know. But he got spooked when he saw me. He dropped this. What is this? A political pamphlet? Another pamphlet. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, we have 2. Court guide. Are they the same? They look the same. Soyez votre propre Dieu. Un guide d'introduction à la Côte de Raison. Yeah, they're the same, except one is signed and one isn't. I best be getting back to the Perilously. Things seem heated. Yeah, so our prosecutor rival has been captured by rebels. They were about to kill him, and we have convinced Beaumont, this lioness who's heading up the revolutionary group, to instead give him a proper trial. And it is terrifying. Not so fast, Pierrot. You witnessed the crime firsthand, did you not? I did, Mom. Then you can be our first witness. Go stand in the center. Okie dokie. Do I need to say an oath or something?
That won't be necessary. We trust you.
Just tell us what you saw last night, Pierrot. Okie dokie. I saw it as plain as day. The Croque Monsieur was just minding his own business on Rue de Marmoset. I know! She's amazing! When all of a sudden this here brute of a rooster appeared with a gun in his hand. Baff! The rooster fired. The croc slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, the Croque Monsieur drew his own gun. Bamf! The croc fired back. So to clarify, Cocorico shot first? Yes, ma'am. No question there. And what happened next? Well, I knew you guys, Fontaine, Remus, and you, ma'am, were only a stone's throw away at the cathedral, so I ran to get your help. We all arrived back on the scene maybe a minute after I'd left it. And there I saw the dead Croque Monsieur and the murderous Chèvre Cocorico with my own eyes. Thank you for your report, Pierrot. It's nothing, ma'am. You see, Falcon, Pierrot's not the sharpest knife in the kitchen. Not true of that. But he is honest to a fault. I would trust his word with my own life. I don't doubt this man's honesty, madam. Nevertheless, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? What does this mean?
I don't claim to be an expert on the law. That was always my brother's role in the family. But I think a cross-examination means Falcon would like to waste our time by asking pointless questions.
Actually, it means I would like to make sure that Pierre's story holds up under scrutiny. Yes, I will be asking questions, but only questions that directly relate to the case at hand.
Clearly a pointless stalling tactic, madame. Shall we put an end to the trial?
No, we will let the bird have his little cross-examination. But I am warning you, Falcon, don't mess with me. Don't mess with you. If I get the slightest inkling that you're rambling to stall for time, I'll end this trial on the spot. I'll make myself clear. Start questioning Cocorico's shoe size or the color of the cook monsieur's underwear, and I'll lose my patience. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Plain as day. It was midnight, though. You claim you saw the incident plain as day. Yup, plain as day. Piero, I would like to remind you that this crime occurred around midnight. In February, on an overcast moon this night in an unlit alley. What's your point? It would have been dark, so dark you could not possibly have correctly identified the two people involved. Hey, I swear I saw what I saw. Hold on, Falcon. You slipped up? You say the alley was unlit, but I distinctly recall there being lanterns over the Rue de Marmoset. Oh, that's right, that's right. We live in La Ville Via Lumiere. There's a gas lamp on every street. You're right, Madame Beaumont. There are street lanterns over Rue de Marmoset, but they wouldn't have been any good. What? What? I'm supposed to have evidence? Ah! I don't have it! Take a look at this! You're saying this is how you know the street lamps were broken? I don't quite follow. We never found our way to the Rue de Marmoset before. Like, there's no way for us to know that at this point. Well, you see, you picked the wrong piece of evidence, didn't you? Yeah, I messed up. I didn't have it! Madame Beaumont scowls. Are you trying to toy with me? I don't appreciate it. Explain yourself, Falcon. I don't have evidence for this, though. I literally do not. There's no way for me to prove this. Is she just... No! No! Falcon, your respect for your comrade is admirable, and you displayed great valiance by leaping adverse into the lions then. But you have failed to convince me of this bird's innocence. No! Madame Beaumont, I implore you, not another word. We humoured you, we set up a court and went through the motions of a trial, and now this rooster's guilt has been formally proven. Oh, we have more evidence. Enough, the trial is over. Oh no! Severin Cocorico, you have been formally tried by the people of the Second Republic. I think I need to wait for the ad to be over, because this is... Can you just not do anything if you miss the evidence? Apparently not. I'm not even sure how we would have gotten the evidence. The only time we were able to go to the Rue de Marmoset was today, And we saw the blood and then immediately followed the blood trail. And we literally don't have any evidence to suggest the street lamps were broken. And apparently we can only do one line of questioning and then we're just stuck on it, which is a problem. Sir and Cocorico, you have been formally tried by the people of the Second Republic. We found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, of the murder of the cook monsieur, and the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont.
Madam, please.
JJ, it's all right. I've made my peace. This is far from all right. Dying in the name of a new republic at the hands of rebels. There are worse ways to go. It was good enough for Robespierre, right? Severin! Tend to the body, Pierrot. Yes, ma'am. You plan to kill us too? Why would I do that? You two have done nothing wrong. I see no reason for you to be tried, let alone executed.
Your mercy is admirable, madam, but I fear if we let these two go, they will tell the police everything. It would compromise us.
No, we promised to keep our beaks shut, right, Falcon?
Ah, but we cannot trust the word of potential traitors. Madam, for the good of France, we must execute the birds right now.
Some man of God you are! I hate to admit it, but you have a point, Remus. This is an unpleasant situation. What to do? Okay, I know. I'm going to give you a choice. You have two options. The first is that I shoot you right here and now. That is not something either of us particularly want, but if it must be done.
What's option number 2?
You join us. We need lawyers to help us bring a new republic into fruition. Your skills will be very much appreciated.
Our skills?
Somebody has to draft new laws. Somebody has to file the paperwork to secure the new republic's internationally recognized legal status. Somebody has to prosecute the officials who corrupted this country. Wouldn't that be a glorious job?
You mean prosecute the Prime Minister? Or the King?
We can discuss the specifics later. For now, I need to hear a decision. What would it be? So... Newport. Newport! What are we doing? Death or revolution? Oh, wow. Immediately someone's like, death. I suppose we could join Cocorico. I wasn't expecting it to be this dramatic at the end. I have a feeling you're going to make me flip a coin. Okay, we have 2 for revolution, 1 for death. I'm curious how many endings there are, though. Like, is it possible to gather all the evidence? Is it possible to save Cocorico? Oh, you're gonna make me flip a coin! Alright, coin it is. Let's see. I think heads is joining and tails is death. So flip a coin. Tails is death. We are choosing death. Let's go. I think this is a pointless choice. I would rather join you. We would love to join you, the rebels and the aviary attorneys. What a team! Sparowson, this is serious. Let me talk. No, I know what you were about to say, and it was stupid. I'm not going to let you throw away both our lives so you can satisfy your stupid pride. I refuse to work with the monster who murdered Severin. You don't have to be happy with the task. Just play along. Are you two done conferring? We can't draw this out any longer. Fine. We'll work with you. Good. Then a verbal contract has been made. So, what happens now? Pierre Fontaine will lead you to the Le Canard Joyeux. I will finish up here and meet you in 2 hours. Needless to say, they shall be keeping a close watch on you. Don't even think about running. Of course. Then we're done here. Fontaine, lead the way. Yes, madam. Come along, you two.
You can't seriously be trusting these filthy lawyers, madam. They're probably plotting revenge for their dead friend at this very moment.
I do trust them. Throughout the trial, I got the impression that Falcon was trying to de-escalate the situation, avoid violence. Such a viewpoint is naive, but it is exactly what we need in this revolution.
But they will betray...
If they are stupid enough to even raise one feather against me, they will regret it. I think I'm gonna stop here. 'Cause I have feelings. We'll pick up Act 4. How much longer is this game? Apparently it's only 4.5 hours long. What are you talking about? How is it only 4.5 hours long when I've done 2 streams of it? I guess I am reading it out. How long is Act 4? Because if this might just be the ending. I think this is just the ending, so we're gonna go ahead and continue. And we'll see what ending we get.
You can come out now, brother. How'd it go? Better than we ever hoped. The rooster is dead and the madam has tasted her first blood. Ha! Amazing. Completely worth getting shot for. Of course it was you! A meddlesome falcon tried to disrupt the execution. Falcon? Really? That tenuous wretch. Don't worry, he floundered and bumbled around hopelessly. Madame thinks he's of some use, but really he's as good as dead. This is marvelous! Every piece is falling into place. Our dream will be a reality in no time. To reason, brother! To reason.
Fraternité. Hope you don't harbor too much hate for the madame. I know that rooster is your friend, but the madame does what she does for the good of France. Boy, oh boy, this is awkward. It is a bit. Perhaps a round of drinks are in order. After all, this is a tavern. What do you two say? Not thirsty. I mean no disrespect, Fontaine, but I'm not thirsty. Me neither. I get it. You're both a little shaken by what you saw. Can we at least get you some wine? Just a small glass to calm the nerves. Fine, whatever. Very good. Piero, fetch our guest some drinks. It's your round. My round? No way, it's your turn. Turns don't matter. You still owe me for that omelette I generously paid for last Friday. Yeah, will you owe me for that coffee on Tuesday? Okay, so that's 30 cents of coffee, deducted from a 60-cent omelette, plus the 25-cent peanuts you swiped from the pantry. Hold up, I ain't that so good at mental arithmetic. Listen, Sparowson, you need to go. Go? Yes, I'll create a distraction. You head straight for the back door. Is that such a good idea? If we both stick around, we could both end up dead as soon as we rub that lioness the wrong way. And if we both run, these two will both probably shoot us in the backs. So the way I see it, one of us running is the most viable option. Falcon! Don't argue. Once you're out, find Valerti and tell him what you've seen. Okay. So it's agreed. You'll get this round and I'll owe you 2 cents. Yep, and I'll hold you to them 2 cents. Be right back. Don't you two move or nothing. He'll hold me to the 2 cents. That Pierre is such a miser. Anyway, I don't feel like sitting in silence. Let's talk to pass the time. I have a gun question. Fontaine, I have a gun question. A gun question? Do go on. What's better, muskets or pistols? What's better? Well, both weapons have advantages and disadvantages. It's not really a matter of one being better. As you can see, I prefer to use a musket. The longer barrel makes it more accurate, especially over long distances. So for hunting, there's no argument. The musket is superior in every way. But for personal defense or close quarters combat, some would prefer a pistol for such a situation. You see, a smaller weapon offers a greater degree of maneuverability. Alright, I brought the drinks. One for me, one for you, and one for you, and one for... Hey, where's the little one? The little one? He's right. Oh, wrong voice. The little one, he's right. Oh. Shit, I lost him. You lost him? How'd you lose him? I was gone for 2 minutes. I think I dropped the ball on this one. I'll say, the madam's gonna string us up for sure. Actually, we should make up a cover story. Can't let her find out about this. You can't let me find out about what? I felt it wasn't right to keep Sparowson here against his will, so I created a distraction to let him escape. It is somewhat gutsy for you to outright admit that. By rights, I should shoot you here and now. But I won't. I need a lawyer to bring our plans to fruition. That little bird was dispensable. You? Or not? Madam, if Sparowson runs to the police, then both this location and the Sleeping City are compromised. We should keep this meeting brief. Agreed. Falcon, let me quickly fill you in. As you probably know, we are planning to form a protest. An enormous protest on the 14th of this month. We intend to draw a massive crowd at the Place de Concorde, and then we shall march across Tuileries Garden. A march across Tuileries? You intend to storm the Louvre? No, the Palais Royal. This is where the King and Prime Minister will be residing. We would like it to go peacefully, but... Peaceful uprisings have a habit of turning violent, don't they? Yes, I know. It's a bit strange. Exactly. And we can't let the leaders of this country escape amidst the chaos. They must be tried for their crimes against the French people. On that note, I want you to lead the prosecution. You want me to prosecute? The King of France? The King and the Prime Minister. They are both responsible for the rampant inequality that plagues this country. On the day of the revolution, we will drag both of these overpaid bourgeois into the streets, and you shall prosecute them then and there. I think I understand. Prosecuting the pair for crimes against humanity, I suppose. It could certainly be done. If I were to interview a lot of citizens, gather a lot of evidence, file some paperwork, I could probably prepare a case in about 2 months. We don't have the luxury of time. Use your ingenuity on the day, just like you did in the catacombs, except I failed horribly then! You can't be serious. There is no alternative. The wheels of the revolution are already turning, and the revolution will ignite in under a week. The question on my mind is, what do we do with you until then? You can can leave with us, ma'am. I'll keep a good eye on him. After seeing the atrocious job you did guarding the little bird, I think not. I'll just have to guard you myself, Falcon. You shall spend this week at my side while I complete our preparations. At your side? All day and night? Absolument. I'm not going to let you out of my sight for 1 minute. That seems excessive. You can trust me, madam. No, I can't. You've promised to help me, but I know that you don't actually believe in the cause of the Second Republic. If I give you 1 grain of freedom, you will undoubtedly flee. This meeting is over. Come along, Falcon. Okay. Well, let's look at what's going on here. And then, while we were sitting in the tavern, Falcon gave me the opportunity to escape. He created a distraction, and I sneaked away and went straight to the police. Then you called a meeting, and well, here I am. So, yeah, that's the whole story. I see. So Severin Cocorico died at the hands of the rebels. That's right! And Falcon revealed his true colors as a traitor. A traitor? No, that's not right, Inspector. Falcon's not a rebel, he's just playing along so he can save his own life. Don't be so naive, Sparowson. Put the puzzle pieces together. Falcon willingly leapt into the lion's den for the specific purpose of siding with the rebels. He let you escape because he could see that you weren't truly sympathetic to the rebel cause. That doesn't make any sense at all. Falcon's never shown a rebellious streak. Tell me, Sparowson, what do you know about Falcon's past? Not a lot. He's a private person. Has he ever told you... Has he ever told you what he did during the July Revolution? Before he changed his name. Before he... No, he hasn't told me anything, really. Sparowson, let me tell you of the man they call the Viridian Killer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice house, huh? Let me guess, you have a weapon supply somewhere around here? Or maybe this is where you plan on meeting an informant, a government defector. It's as good a meeting spot as any. Actually, I'm here for groceries. There's no need for that look. You think that just because I am a gun-toting rebel, I don't need to buy food? Number 4. Well, if it isn't little Sultan and little Gambad. You're growing big every time I see you. Mom, you have to hear this. Something big went down here yesterday. A policeman! A nasty, ugly policeman! Let me guess. He was bullying people into revealing secrets on the whereabouts of the revolutionaries? Well, that is how it started, Mom. Same old bullying tactics. He was pushing around this old beggar rat who hangs around the market sometimes. But then, when the rat wasn't speaking up to the policeman, drew his gun and shot him. The policeman shot the beggar, just like that. Yup, but then the coward cop went and ran before we could turn on him. I find this difficult to believe. A policeman wouldn't openly shoot a beggar without just cause. Oh, open your eyes, Falcon. This is the regime as Parisian live under. We are ignored by the government, oppressed by the police, and hanged by the courts. Why do you think I'm fighting so hard to make a change? We can't put up with this sort of bullying. No, this can't be right. Something has to be missing from Sultan's story. Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions, madam? Sure, ask away. Make it quick, Falcon. What did the policeman look like? Well, I didn't get a good look, but... He was tall and ugly and mean-looking, and he had one eye. One eye? Yes, he had one of those pirate patches. There's no way. Ring any bells, Falcon? I know a man who fits the description, but it simply couldn't be him. He's a bitter individual, but he's morally righteous. I can't imagine him shooting an innocent person so recklessly. Don't let your bias toward the justice system affect your judgment, Falcon. If you think you know who did this, then please name and shame him. I think I should bite my tongue until I'm a little more certain. Do you want to know anything else, monsieur? If a policeman did shoot an innocent person, then there surely would be an investigation. Ha! Your naivete knows no bounds, Falcon. You think the police care if one of their own is out of control? Actually, there was one bloke asking around, but I don't think he was a policeman. Oh, go on, madam. Well, he was this charming fox. Renard. A friend of yours, Falcon? Something like that. We should probably pay him a visit to see what he's up to. Pay him a visit? Wrong accent. Pay him a visit? I suppose we can set aside a little time. Do you want something else?
What about the rat?
Just who was this beggar rat? I didn't really know him well, monsieur. None of us did. He was kind of a loner who hanged around asking for scraps of food and cents. I don't even know his name. That's so sad. Did you have no family, no means of support? Falcon. Do you have any idea how many beggars there are on the streets of Paris? How many people go hungry? How many people are forced to turn to crime? Well, I'm well aware, madam. I'm asking these questions to see if there was perhaps some reason why that particular rat was killed. Now, appears that this was just the loss of one unnamed beggar rat among many, and it's tragic. That it is, monsieur. Is there any other way that I can help? That's all, madam. Thanks for your help. No problem. Anything to help Madame Beaumont. We'll try to get to the bottom of this, Sotin. Just make sure to stay safe when your revolution starts. Stay inside, keep Gambard safe. Of course, ma'am. You stay safe yourself, you hear? Visitors! Monsieur will visit us! Really, Falcon? What do you hope to accomplish in this sleazy Baccalia establishment?
Dude, sleazy? Madame, my back alley office is perhaps a little cluttered and eclectic, but I totally resent the accusation of sleaze.
Maybe I should do the introductions. Monsieur Vopes, this is Madame Beaumont, a, friend of mine. Madame, this is...
Reynard Volpes, private investigator at your service. It is a righteous pleasure to meet you, madam. Dude, like, she's so stoic. Like, wow. I'm sure you have some pressing questions to ask, Falcon, but before we get started, there's something I gotta tell you. Monsieur Sparowson dropped by earlier, and he's, like, totally informed me of your situation.
Sparowson, is he alright?
Oh, yeah, totally. He's now working with Inspector Velarde, attempting to unravel the rebel plot.
Just as I thought. It appears that your lackey has solidified his position as a traitor to the Second Republic, Falcon.
Perhaps, perhaps not. Sparowson doesn't strike me as a person who sides with any ideology. But you know, he asked me a most peculiar question. You, like, want to know what it was?
Of course.
Such information is quite valuable. It would cost, say, 30 francs. I have so much money. Take it.
Yeah, I know how this works. Here's your money, monsieur.
Very good. So, on to the question. Sparowson asked if you were the Viridian killer. The one responsible for the random bombings during the July Revolution 18 years ago.
Why on earth would he ask that?
Perhaps the inspector had been telling him stories.
So, what did you tell him?
The truth, of course, that is, I have no idea who the Viridian Killer is, but that I knew it couldn't possibly be Falcon.
Oh, and how do you know that I'm not the Viridian Killer?
Falcon, please, you're like a semi-drunk bumbling oath, not a ruthless killer. Anyway, I've started my own investigation into the Viridian Killer, and it's like totally fascinating stuff. Apparently he was seen in multiple places at once, which leads some to believe that he was actually like totally more than one person. Huh. And do you know why they call him, or should I say them, the Viridian Killer?
Viridian is a greenish color, isn't it? No, I don't have a clue. Crimson Killer would be a much cooler name.
It appears like that no one knows the name, which leads me to suspect that he, or indeed they, chose their own name.
This is all fascinating, truly fascinating, but perhaps we can return to the conversation as to why we're here?
Oh, my dudes, of course. Monsieur Volps, we heard... Oh,
that's the wrong voice. Of course. Monsieur Volps, we heard that you were investigating the murder at Les Halles.
I was. Like, that victim was a friend of Mousie's.
More of an acquaintance, really. We want to know if you managed to uncover anything. Did you find any leads, any juicy clues?
Like, not as such. It's quite a peculiar case. Did you hear that the murderer wore an eye patch?
I did.
And you know what that implies, don't you, Falcon? You know one police officer, or indeed one person who, like, wears an eye patch.
Yeah, but anyone can put an eye patch on their face. The inspector. That can't be right. You wouldn't describe him as a murderous man, would you, Monsieur Volps?
Murderous? I don't know. He's, like, certainly passionate about finding the Viridian Killer. Who's to say that he wouldn't kill in the pursuit of his archenemy?
Falcon, I want to solve this mystery as much as you do, but time is pressing and we have other matters to attend to. We must take our leave. Understood. Until next time, Monsieur Volps.
Good... Dude, goodbye and good luck, Mr. Falcon. It was, like, totally a pleasure meeting you, madam.
Monsieur Volps? That lioness looked pretty angry. Is this revolution gonna end in blood, Monsieur Volps? Just like in 1830? Yes, the answer is yes. The Palais Royal? Just look at that disgusting den of fat cat bourgeois and hypocritical politicians. The king is probably in there as we speak. Probably sitting in his high chair, stuffing his bloated face with cake and wine while he boasts about being the perfect citizen king. Did you come here just to moan about the king? No. I've come to assess the potential battleground. On the day of the rebellion, I may order Pierrot to set up a barricade over there. What do you think? There? Right outside the Palais Royal? Of course it's the perfect place for a defensive garrison. We can gather furniture from nearby buildings, build a wall, and position rifles to fend off the police. When the time is right, it will serve as the ideal location to launch our assault on the palace. Oh, you weren't just throwing empty words on the tavern. You actually do intend on dragging the king out of the palace through violence. Of course. He'll never abdicate on his own volition. It's not as if I want to see bloodshed, Falcon. It is necessary. It is inevitable. I mean, we have to be realistic. There's no way to bring change to a country without using violence, is there? I think there are ways. People look back on the violent moments of history, the executions, the wars, the bloody revolutions. But who's to say that a country could not be overturned just through the chance of the people? A pacifist revolution. Interesting. I would love for such a thing to be possible. Maybe it would be better to avoid building the barricades. At least until it's clear that violence is inevitable. That's good. That's a good compromise, madam. Well, we're doing something. We're tempering her. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but we're trying. Let me think. So it takes 10 minutes to walk from the Place de Concorde to this very spot. And the Palais Royal lies 5 minutes north of here. But the crowd will be fairly large and so it may take twice, maybe 3 times as long to make the move. Having a logistics problem, madam. Perhaps. The plan is to walk the crowd from here to Tuileries to the Palais Royal. But if we take too long to pass through Tuileries, the police will trap us in. We could be flanked and slaughtered. That is quite an issue. Why not just get the protesters to meet at the Palais Royal itself? Because the Place de la Concorde is an ideal meeting location. It is enormous and easy to get to. I see. But even if you got, say, half the protesters to meet at the Palais Royal, it would cut down on traveling time. I get it. The smaller car will be easier to direct across the garden. I'll pass the idea along to Pierrot and see what he has to say. He's the one in charge of leading the crowds, after all. Oh, that bird-brained pal would probably just shoot the idea down, right? Probably, but I appreciate your input. I don't know if you genuinely want to help or if you're just telling me what I want to hear out of fear, but thank you, Falcon. It's no problem, madam, for the Second Republic, right? Right, for the Second Republic. Well... it's time! This is it, Falcon. This is the day we make our stand. Everything is coming together. As we speak, Fontaine is gathering the protesters at the Place de la Concorde. Pierrot is making preparations to build an armored barricade near the Palais Royal, just as a precaution, you understand. The only question remains is, are you ready? Nope, not at all! Oh, to be perfectly honest, no, I'm not ready at all. You want me to prosecute the King and Prime Minister if and when you drag them from the palace, right? Well, I've had no time to prepare. I have no evidence on hand. This whole trial is going to be one big fiasco. You're too fixated on the formalities, Falcon. This revolution will succeed and those in power will see justice. That is all that matters. But, madam... come on, let's see how the protest is going. Falcon and Beaumont arrive at the Place de la Concorde. The air is thick with the chants, shouts, and cheers of hundreds of protesters. A line of mounted soldiers stands shoulder to shoulder outside the entrance to Tuileries. This is amazing! I had no idea the Second Republic had this many supporters. But of course, you didn't think we were a few animals huddling in a cave, did you? The desire for revolution runs deep in this city. Everything's in place at the Palais Royal, man. Just say the word and we'll set up the biggest barricade you ever seen. Then we can all storm the building and drag that cocky king out of his chair. There's been a change of plan. We're still going to protest, but we're going to do it peacefully. No firing from behind barricades, no violence, no capturing the king or prime minister. Oh no. He wanted blood.
Madame, are you feeling all right?
Quite all right, thank you.
But what about your desire for a better France? You cannot achieve that without bloodshed.
We can certainly try. Falcon, convince me.
Falcon.
Pacifism seems like the Christian approach, wouldn't you say, Friar?
I see, so that's how it is. Excuse me, madame.
I think the Friar disapproves of the new strategy. It's almost like they're in it together, out to cause bloodshed. He probably thinks I've gone soft, and maybe I have, but I'm not deviating from this path. Even if each and every rebel leaves my side.
Don't worry, Mom, you aren't alone.
We're not here for the violence, Mom. As long as you strive for a better France, we'll always stand with you.
Ugh, this stupid bullet wound. This damn thing's opened up again. What's the news, brother? Is everything in place? We have a problem. The Mademoiselle refuses to use violence. She's turned timid. Turned timid? How? It appears the lawyer Falcon is something of a lion tamer. J.J. Falcon? Oh, that bird's proving to be more trouble than the rooster, I swear. Brother, listen. If there is no violence, there will be no power gap. Our one leader will just peacefully replace another. We need chaos for our plan to work. Guess we'll have to follow through with our contingency strategy. I'll find the victim, you find the suspect.
Yeah, it just seemed like we were pretty close to the end, so I'm trying to wrap it up.
Don't push yourself, brother. You're still injured. Look at those scum. Foul vermin, the lot of them. Mark my words, Sparowson. Every one of these petulant dissenters will take the first opportunity to turn aggressive.
Do you know what the wolves want? Yeah, they want power. They want to create a power vacuum so they can fill it.
They lust for violence.
They don't look too violent to me.
Trust me, this is just how the crowd looked before the July Revolution. It only takes one crazed individual and the entire crowd will explode into a frenzy.
Hey, it's you!
Friar, it's good to see you again. No time for pleasantries, Inspector. You're needed urgently at the Place de la Concorde. Me? Why not ask one of the officers on active duty? There's no time to explain. Any minute now. Ah, you hear that gunshot? It's already begun. Come on, Inspector. We must make haste.
Bezos! Thanks so much for reading! How was your stream? We're starting a revolution! Welcome on in, Raiders. My name's Estani. I am a variety streamer, artist, and voice actress. My pronouns are she, her. We're starting a revolution, and we don't want it. We don't want it. The thing is, we're not starting it by choice. We've been roped in at gunpoint by a lioness who wants to have us prosecute the king and prime minister. It's a fiasco. Inspector, I really don't think you should be trusting this fire. He's a two-faced wolf.
Mother Amos has provided me with reliable information in the past. I trust his judgment.
But Inspector! And we don't have any evidence. Not only do we not have any evidence, the lioness, Bulmore, doesn't even care about evidence. She just wants it to burn. No, they're not paying me. It was literally join us or die.
This isn't up for discussion, Sparowson. I have a duty to uphold. Stay put. I'll be back in no time at all.
But... What should I do now?
A gunshot. It was nearby, too.
So the friar was right. Violence really is an inevitability. We haven't reached that stage yet, madam. I can't afford to take chances, not now. Pierrot, march the crowd to the Palais Royal and construct the barricade.
Yes, ma'am.
Fontaine, Falcon, we're going to find the source of this disturbance. Apparently, she's paying us in our life, which I don't think is fair, but it is what it is.
It came from here, Inspector. Hurry, hurry! I'll move it as fast as these old legs will. Mon Dieu! A body! This woman must have been the target of the gunshot we just heard, but I don't see a shooter.
I think the gunshot came from over here. Inspector!
Falcon? Well, well. I should have known that the Viridian killer would have had a part in this.
Inspector, I'm not! What do we have here? A filthy cop and a dead girl.
Madam, thank goodness you're here. I saw the whole thing. This poor innocent mademoiselle was approaching the police line with her hands in the air, when all of a sudden this brute of a police inspector yelled, "Get back, you filthy rebel!" He drew his gun and shot the bird point blank through her heart.
What's this nonsense? What are you prattling on about, Friar? Thank you for your input, Remus. It hardly surprises me that a member of the police would be the one to cast the first stone. I think we're all being a little rash. Let's just take a breath, examine the situation, and... Wait a moment. You wear an eye patch. You only have one eye, Inspector. How observant. Tell me, were you the policeman who killed your rat in Les Halles, too?
Les Halles, what are you talking about?
2 incidents of a one-eyed policeman gunning down an innocent victim. There's no way that is a coincidence.
It's not. It's a frame job.
What we have here is a filthy, corrupt individual who takes pleasure in oppressing the common citizen. Am I right, Inspector?
I really shouldn't be surprised that a stupid rebel makes stupid assumptions and comes to stupid conclusions. Oh, but open your damned eyes, mademoiselle. I'm not the assailant here.
Don't call me mademoiselle, or stupid for that matter. Your guilt is plain to see. Given this circumstance, I ought to judge and execute you right here and now.
Falcon, don't stand there gawking. Vouch for me.
I will vouch for him, because I know that this is a frame job. Madam, I know this man. His name is Inspector Valerti. He is ruthlessly law-abiding, so much so that I can't envision him shooting a man without just cause. Oh, shut up, Falcon. I am done with your idealism. I listened to you. I took your words to heart about avoiding violence, and now a girl is dead. Well, I'm done taking chances. Remus, help me escort this invalid to Pierre's barricade. I'll decide his fate there.
With pleasure, madam. Come along, Inspector.
Fontaine, Falcon, deal with your corpse. Meet us at the barricade when you are done. There's no way this was the work of the police. You know what, Falcon? I think you might be right. An isolated gunshot, this far away from the police line, doesn't make any sense at all. But that's rebellions for you, they're messy affairs. Sometimes innocents get caught in the crossfire and there's no reason for it. No, there is a reason for it. Well, there's no use dawdling. Help me get the corpse off the streets. Not yet. I'm going to examine the body first. Examine the body? We agree this wasn't the work of Inspector Valerti, right? Then there must be some clues on the corpse that point towards what happened. An impromptu coroner's examination, eh? Fine, you have 2 minutes. After that, we're heading to the barricade, whether you're done here or not. What's this mark? It almost looks like a handprint made in blood. Probably the mademoiselle's. I don't think so. It's the handprint of a left hand on the girl's left shoulder. There's no way a person could comfortably reach that spot on their own back. I suppose so. Well, if the handprint does belong to the girl, then who does it belong to? The murderer, it has to be. The question is, why is the handprint made in blood? Did the murderer sully their hand on the girl's gunshot wound? Or were they injured prior to the shooting? There's so much to uncover here, no time for a thorough investigation. This is the bullet wound, right? What can you tell me about it, Fontaine? Well, it looks like the bullet took a fairly straight angle entry through the mademoiselle's back. The shooter was probably standing right behind the victim. What's the bullet size? You know, its caliber. Let me guess, you're hoping the caliber of a bullet's different from the caliber of the inspector's gun? That would conveniently get the one-eyed police officer off the hook, wouldn't it? But I'm afraid I can't help you. Couldn't possibly know a bullet's caliber without having a good look at the bullet itself. We have something! As you can plainly see, the bullet is 3 centimeters deep in the flesh. So, you need to see the bullet itself. Help me retrieve the bullet, Fontaine. Retrieve? You mean dig it out? I assume you have a little more experience in this area than I do. Well, you're not wrong there. Fine, this will only take a moment. But wait, we got a device. Okay, that's fine. Why do we have the device then? Here you go, one used bullet. Looks like a standard lead rifle or pistol ball. I'm afraid I can't tell you its caliber. Why is that? The bullet fragmented upon impact, monsieur. Gathered all the pieces, but I can't assess its diameter with any accuracy. Still, I would guess that it was 13 to 17 millimeters. Sorry that I can't be more specific. That's an enormous help. Thank you, monsieur. Alright, well, it's something at least. Just, Everyone's been so fixated on who did this that nobody stopped to ask who this girl was. I don't know, monsieur. Given her clothes, she's probably just another working girl. Just another. I didn't mean to sound glib, but it's true. This is one mademoiselle among the thousands who live in Paris. Who was she? Where'd she work? Will her family miss her? I don't know. But in the long run, I don't think anyone will care. I care. I can't afford not to. I don't know who this mademoiselle was, but I'm going to see that justice is brought about for her death. Is there anything else to examine? Are we done? Oh. It's a long shot. Maybe this girl's faking her injury? No. Just for the sake of thoroughness, I really ought to check for a pulse. Right. No, nothing. I think we're done. I'm done here. Very good. Let's move this body off the street. We must hurry to the Palais Royal. Rest in peace, mademoiselle. I'll see to it that justice is done.
Everything's going just as planned. The Madame's probably fuming right now. She'll attack the Palais Royal, the Prime Minister will flee, and then... Dude! Excuse me, monsieur. What do you want? I'm busy. Do you recognize me, monsieur? I know that my disguises are a little more complex than yours, but I assumed you'd recognize Prince Juan when you saw him. You're Prince Juan? Indeed, and you're Judge Romulus, like the totally super duper corrupt wolf. I know what you did. You tried to assassinate the king. You shot the croque monsieur. And just moments ago, I saw you murder a maiden at the Place de la Concorde. You truly are a vile individual, aren't you? Yeah. As if you have any proof of any of that stuff. I'm out of here. I also know that you're one half of the Viridian killer.
Ooh, interesting.
On any other day, I would gut you where you stand, Fox. But as it happens, I'm a little busy today. Oh? The legendary Viridian killer is too busy to kill me? Is that the truth, or is that bullet wound of yours starting to affect your prowess? You must have lost an awful lot of blood.
What do I do? What do I do? Oh, hello, Monsieur Vopes.
Ah. Dude, Monsieur Sparowson, perfect timing. Who now?
Oh, you're that fledgling.
I guess this is what they call being stuck between a rock and a hard place, huh? Dude, Monsieur Sparowson, be a dear and, like, totally help me restrain the Viridian killer.
This guy? He's the Viridian killer. He looks more like Judge Romulus to me.
Well, you would be right about that, too.
Wow. So he's 2 scumbags in 1. All right, then.
Ah! Mind the wound!
Quit your whining, Your Honor. Very nice takedown. That was the wrong voice for you.
Very nice takedown, Monsieur Sparowson. You may want to check his pockets for weapons. He is something of a notorious killer, after all.
Of course. Let's see what he's got here. Aha! Here we are.
A pistol. Probably the one used to kill the maiden, I suspect. What else can you find, Monsieur Sparowson?
This! And... eye patch. Weird. What would this wolf want with an eye patch?
Oh, no. This is bad. This is very bad.
I don't get it. What's wrong with an eye patch?
There's no time to explain. Mousy!
What is it, Monsieur Phelps? What is it?
Take this eye patch to JJ Falcon. If my fears are correct, he'll be somewhere around the Palais Royal right now. Tell him it belongs to Remus's brother. Hurry now.
Right away, Monsieur Phelps. Right away.
I must go too. I have to find the other half of the Viridian Killer pair before something terrible happens.
Wait! Monsieur Phelps, what am I supposed to do with this guy?
You have his gun, don't you? March that wolf to the nearest police station and collect your reward for capturing Judge Romulus.
What a strange day. Outside the Palais Royal, the rebels have constructed a makeshift barricade out of furniture, branches, rocks, and anything else they can find. From behind the wall, the rebels taunt the police and royal guards with chants. I'm calling impatient pig. Confess your crimes.
I've nothing to confess, you filthy rebel. You and your rebel friends, however, should all confess to 1,000 counts of treason and public disorder. I'll see each and every one of you hanged for your flagrant disregard of the law.
Your stubborn attitude is disgusting. A few days ago, you were seen at Les Halles. Witnesses saw your murder, a beggar in cold blood. Today, a friar has testified to see you murdering a girl, again, completely unprovoked. I don't know why you continue to plead your innocence. But it doesn't matter. I don't need a confession to know your killer. Madame Beaumont, stop! The inspector didn't shoot that mademoiselle. Keep your big close, Falcon. I am done listening to your suggestions. This policeman is as guilty as every other monster in our decrepit justice system. It is my duty to execute him. Madam, Falcon has uncovered some pretty convincing evidence. I would recommend that you hear him out. Please, just give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes and I can convince you of this inspector's innocence. 5 minutes is precious in a time like this. I can't afford it. And what if you're wrong? Are you willing to see another dead innocent? Thank you, madam.
Having my life saved by the Viridian Killer. How humiliating.
Quiet, pig. Your life is mine until I say otherwise. Okay, so, first of all, let's recap on what Friar Remus had to say. Wait, where is the friar? He was a key witness to this crime. Escarped as soon as we dropped the inspector off. Said he had some business to attend to. Business?
Man, oh man! Oh, those barricades are looking pretty scary. Oh no! But I mustn't fear. I am a brave duck! I'm the great officer Beck! Handsome, intelligent, strong, truly a fearless hero who will be remembered for...
Hello, officer.
Ah! You scared me, monsieur. Monk?
Friar, actually. Friar Remus. Listen, officer, I have something of great importance to tell you. I was just passing by the rebel camp and I overheard a conversation.
Oh, this sounds good. Do go on.
They said they were going to launch an assault very soon, and when they do, they're going to rain hellfire on the palace.
Oh no! It's just as I feared. What'll we do?
It's simple, officer. As soon as you hear the first gunshot, you need to retaliate, and I need to drink tea. Hit them with every... Wow, I don't know if that helped. Hit them with everything you've got. Every cannon, every rifle, every piece of artillery. Don't leave a single piece of the barricade remaining. That is the only way you can be sure to survive.
Ah! Total annihilation, I like it! But, Friar, I'm confused. Aren't you a Christian?
Yes, so what? I don't know. So your idea doesn't seem very Christian-y. I see. You think this is a moral issue. Let me tell you a secret, my dearest duck friend. There is no God. No overarching morality or higher plan. No heaven to save the righteous or hell to punish the sinners. There's only you, your artillery, and 10,000 rebels who want to dine on Peking duck tonight. Understand? Ah, that's an awful lot to take in. Then let me simplify. It's you or them. It's me or them. Oh no! Forget about the Friar Falcon. We all remember what he had to say. Present your case based on what you can recall. Okay, I will. You may want to wipe the mouse off your shoulder first. Sorry, wipe what? Oh, it's you, Mousy. Monsieur Falcon, Monsieur Falcon! Special delivery from Renner Vops? Thank you, Mousy. What is this? An eye patch? It was found in Remus's brother's clothing. Remus's This is an eye patch belonging to Judge Romulus. That's interesting. Where is Romulus? There's no time, monsieur. Just take it, take it. I have to run, monsieur. But you have to do your best. Monsieur Volpe and Sparowson believe in you. Sparowson! You've seen Sparowson. How is he? There's no time, monsieur. Good luck. Are you quite done? Wrong voice. You quite done, Falcon? Very much so. Let's begin this trial. Okay, so let's remember what the friar said. Okay, so our evidence. Bloody handprint on her left shoulder, which suggests the guy grabbed her and shot her in the back. So I think that's what we're gonna question. Bear Ramus claimed the girl was shot point blank in the chest. The girl was clearly shot in the back. I know, I remember seeing the bullet wound for myself. But that's quite a glaring inaccuracy in the wolf's testimony. It is an inaccuracy, but it is an irrelevant inaccuracy. Does it really matter if the girl was shot in the front or the back? Either way, the girl died at this pig's hands. It does matter. It does matter. If the girl was shot from the front, then this might indicate a police confrontation turned ugly. But if she was shot in the back, then what? This could indicate that someone targeted and assassinated her before she could even react. That doesn't paint the inspector in a particularly flattering light, Falcon. Madame, you're missing the point. A shot to the back breaks the currently established narrative. The girl was targeted and murdered in a stealthy professional attack. Therefore, this was not an ordinary police confrontation. You've made an assumption, Falcon. You've assumed that just because the girl was shot in the back, she must have been stealthily killed. There are other possibilities. Perhaps the girl was scared by the police, started running away and was shot in the back as she fled. That scenario is impossible. If the girl were running away, she would have been at least a couple of steps away from the killer at the time of the shooting, right? Right. But I know that the killer was standing right behind the victim, that they were less than 1 meter apart when the gun was fired. They were standing that close? How could you possibly know that, Falcon? We saw a bloodied handprint on the girl's shoulder. What do you make of that, madam? Well, I assume any bloody stain would belong to the victim. A mark made with the girl's dying breath, perhaps. No, it was the print of a left hand on the girl's left shoulder near her upper back. The angle and positioning of the print indicate it could only have been caused by another person. And that's why I'm so certain that the killer was right behind the girl at the time of the attack. I see. That's quite a theory. But Falcon, you've left an important question unanswered. Why was the handprint bloody? The print was made with the victim's blood, yes, so it can't possibly have been made prior to the shooting. The killer must have wiped his hand on the girl's clothing after she had already died. And if that is the case, then my suggested scenario is still possible. The girl may have been running from the police when she was shot. No, that's... I'm still trying to work out the details. But I know the print was made prior to the shooting. Maybe the shooter was injured and his hand was already covered in blood. You talk about breaking the established narrative, and now you present me with this baseless drivel. Well, where do we go from here? How does the handprint nonsense really affect the situation?
Huh.
Do you find something funny about this situation, Inspector?
I do. This whole trial is patently absurd. It's an animal court through and through. But there was something particularly funny about the last exchange, because he doesn't have a left hand.
Thanks for the hydration reminder, Mookian.
You're both so focused on the when and how this handprint was made, you missed the larger issue. I don't have a left hand, you idiot! I couldn't have possibly left that mark.
Oh, right, of course. Well, madam, what do you say to that? Maybe the handprint came from an accomplice? Or maybe it had nothing to do with the incident, or... Oh, it feels good to see someone else speculating wildly for a change. Okay, fine. I don't have a solid explanation. I must concede that it is possible, maybe even likely, that the person who left the mark was the murderer. Therefore, as much as it pains me to say it, I must concede that the inspector probably did not shoot the girl.
So, that's it. The inspector is off the hook.
No. There is still the matter of the incident at Les Halles.
What incident is this? I know nothing about it.
Huh. As if you don't know. A beggar rat was shot and killed in Les Halles a few days ago. The attacker was described as a scowling police officer who wore an eye patch. Sound familiar to you?
Hi,
Ori! We're wrapping things up. We're trying to prevent revolution. I don't think it's going to happen. But we're at least trying to save this guy from being killed. Go, Falcon, explain the pig out of this one. Until 5 minutes ago, I was at a loss. But I was recently presented with a piece of evidence that makes the answer all too clear. This was a false flag operation. False flag? Explain yourself, Falcon. Madame, what do you know about Remus's twin brother, the man known as Romulus? Not much. Only that he was forced to flee the country by our oppressive government around a month ago. That's a half-truth, madam. You see, it is correct that Romulus is being hunted by the police, but I've had the suspicion that the wolf was lurking in Paris itself, although I never managed to find definitive proof of this. Wonder what degree of agency the developers have allowed in this scenario? I don't know. I don't feel like we have much agency here. I feel like regardless of what we choose here, we're gonna get forced to a particular ending regardless. I feel like the agency is whatever leads up to this event, and then whatever ending path we're on is the one that we're on. Anyway, it turns out that my suspicion was well-founded. He was recently apprehended, I think. You think? I don't know the details, but it doesn't matter. What's important is that a reliable friend found this on Romulus's person just moments ago. An eye patch. Romulus has perfect vision. Why would he need something like this? Seems like a very complex plot, and if you're missing something, then the whole narrative would fall apart. I feel like... I do think it is... If we didn't pick up the handprint, she would actually, you know what? It's a fair point. If we didn't pick up the handprint, I wonder if we would just fail to save him and she'd shoot him dead. I don't know. It's hard to say. Play the game for yourself and find out. I'm doing finger guns. You can't see them, but I'm doing them. Why would he need something like this? There's only one plausible explanation. It was part of a disguise. Something to conceal his identity and make him appear as someone else. Thanks, Mookie, and that is what I'm doing. A disguise? You're saying that Romulus shot the Becquerel just to flame this police inspector? Exactly, madam. It is no coincidence that Frere Ramus happened to find the very same inspector just as another murder occurred today. So, Ramus was in on it too. Of course he had to be. We already established that he couldn't have done it, but Ramus is the one who said that he did. Two wolves working together to make this policeman look like a murderer. But why? Why would he do that? To rile you up, madam, to make you lust for violence. And if your actions today are anything to go by, I would say that they succeeded. Damn, I have been so stupid. How did I let myself get so misled by a couple of wolves? This trial is over. Go, Inspector, you're free. It's about time. You're letting him walk, ma'am? Of course. It would be criminal to confine an innocent man any longer than necessary, even if the man is a bitter, stubborn pig. Falcon! Yes. I don't understand you. You're stupid. You're reckless. Would you fought Beacon Talon for my freedom? I'm starting to suspect that you aren't really the Viridian killer after all. It certainly took a long time for that to pass through your thick skull. Inspector, if you're still hunting that villain, maybe you should speak with Renard Volps. When this is all over, I mean. I hear he's been doing some research into the Viridian killer. Maybe he knows something. Maybe I will. Madam, it appears that your gang of rebel filth don't intend on assaulting the palace anytime soon. I'll relay that information to the artillerymen. Maybe we can keep a peaceful standoff going until this blows over. Thank you. I appreciate that. All of you, stay out of trouble. So, what happens now, ma'am? We are going to continue our protest peacefully. We are going to stand here chanting and shouting until the Prime Minister and the King both step down under sheer humiliation. It might take days, weeks, but if we manage to change this country without one more person being harmed, then... Well, the coup returned.
Madam, I just saw the police inspector strolling out of here unharmed. Why did you let him go?
Well, that's simple, Remus. We all had a discussion. And we came to the conclusion that I've been misled by a couple of wolves. So, here's what's probably going to happen. Because he has already riled up the other side. She's going to shoot him and that's going to kick everything off. I'm really worried about that.
Oh.
How many lives have you fought me, Friar? Just how much damage have you done to fuzzy own goals? Did you help your brother kill the Becquerel in Nazal? Did you watch the girl die by the Place de la Concorde? Now that I think about it, even the Croque Monsieur's death was surrounded by details that made little sense. I don't know what to think anymore. You know, this guy's a scumbag at least, Mom. I say shoot him. Piera's right. We won't judge you for killing this man, Mom. Yeah, he wants it. He wants it.
It's the least I deserve for my sins. Go ahead, madam. What are you waiting for? Pull the trigger. Do it.
Hey, Marcelo, welcome on. Welcome on in. Yes, we have finished all of Dragon Age. Until the new one comes out. Falcon, you have proven yourself as having clear judgment. What do you say? Let him live. Madam, you know what the right thing to do is. Show us what kind of leader you wish to be. You're right. I said this will be a bloodless revolution, and I can't make any exceptions. Not even for a monster like this wolf.
Wow. This is amazing. Completely unprecedented. You've buckled all of my expectations, avoided every temptation, and opted for an option that shouldn't even exist. Well done, madam. Well done, Falcon. You've demonstrated the power of pacifism in its purest form.
He's gonna pull out a gun.
But unfortunately for both of you, I'm no pacifist. Everyone get down!
It's not that it's sudden. It's that we've been trying to persuade her not to go bloody. And the wolves have been kind of, it's very much like an angel on one shoulder, devil on the other shoulder kind of situation, where we've been kind of like trying to be the angel on her shoulder, trying to tell her, you know what, you can achieve your goals through peace and political pressure and that sort of thing. And the wolves are like, nah, murder, violence, blood. And so we've just been trying to temper her, and apparently through logic and exposing lies, it worked, but it doesn't matter because everything's about to go wrong now. Suicide. Shoot himself in the head, what a loony. Hardly a surprise the wolf would be too cowardly to face a real punishment. This isn't right. It's not the solution I wanted either, Falcon. But I can't say I'll mourn the friar's death. No, that's not what I mean. I meant that it doesn't make sense for him to kill himself so abruptly. And that comment of his, it was almost like, I think we need to get out of here, all of us, right now. Falcon, what are you talking about? That was a gunshot. Really close, too. I can't afford to hesitate. It's me or them!
Officer, hold your fire!
No way! I can't afford to take chances. It's me or them! It's me or them! Fire every cannon! So basically what happened is that, so it's been this tense standoff, and Remus, the guy who just shot himself, he went to the guards and basically was like, they're preparing to murder you all. So when you hear that first gunshot, you can't afford to hesitate. You got to do it. I'm a friar. I'm a man of God. And I'm telling you, you gotta kill them all. And this duck was like, I guess so. So, and was already like really scared. So yeah, the friar shot himself so that that gunshot would set off the violence, basically. Can anyone hear me? Pierrot? Fontaine? Hello? Anyone? I'm here, madam. Falcon? Of all the people, I think I made a mistake, Falcon. Where did I go wrong? Was it when I lost my temper over seeing the dead girl? Or was it earlier when I shot the prosecutor? Or was it earlier still when I first listened to that monstrous friar in the first place? I've made a lot of mistakes. We've all made mistakes, madam. Most people's mistakes don't spark bloody revolutions. Can you move, madam? I don't think so. Give me a minute. I think I can clear some of this rubble. Dear Monsieur Volpes, I am writing to you from the Demial Railway Express. Modern technology truly is amazing. I've decided to take your advice and have gone on vacation until things settle down. The king fleeing to Britain, the Second Republic taking over. It's all crazy stuff. Anyway, before you left, you asked if I knew what happened to Falcon. Well, I got my hands on a copy of the official police report, and it says that Falcon died during the attack on the barricade. But it also says that the police didn't find a body, same as Leonie Beaumont. Weird, huh? Rumors that he was probably blown away by cannon fire, but that doesn't sound right to me. The Falcon I knew was tough and intuitive. I think he found a way to escape and survive. So, in my opinion, he's still out there. It's possible, isn't it? Anyway, I should wrap this letter up because I'm about to reach my stop, Vienna. I'll let you know how Mademoiselle Signy and her parents are doing. Maybe you should come pay a visit sometime. Send my regards to Mousy. Yours sincerely, Sparowson. P.S. I see a person selling Milrasum. What is it? I can't even pronounce it. What is it? P.P.S. It's delicious, that's what. A game by Sketchy Logic about the French Revolution, based on the characters and art of J.J. Granville and the compositions of Camille Saint-Saëns. Designed, programmed, and written by Jeremy Nagani. Animated, written, and tested by Mandy Lennon. Music produced by Lyndon Holland. Tested and edited by Dave Cheng and Imtiaz Roof. Additional character designs by Fox, Mithra, and Annie. Special thanks to all the patient Kickstarter backers. This game wouldn't have been possible without you. Glad Sparowson got out. Same. Extra thanks to the Internet Archive and Wikimedia Commons. Finn! We did it! I wasn't expecting that last chapter to take an hour and a half, but I'm glad that we did it. You've reached the end of Route C Fraternité. The sending you received was determined by the decisions you made in Chapter 3. Try tackling the trial in the catacombs differently in order to see a different ending. Thank you for playing Aviary Attorney. I will definitely be playing more of this on my own because I want to see all the endings. But if you want to see all the endings or how to possibly maybe you can save Cocorico. I don't know if you can. It would be nice if you could. But yeah, this is Aviary Attorney and I had a great time playing it. And now we're going to end the stream. It's our last stream before the holiday. Give me just a second. We'll get some music going. We'll roll credits and say goodnight and all that good stuff. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you spending your Christmas Eve with me. Have a good holiday, everyone who's having a holiday. Same to you, Moanaret. As always, thank you all so much for being here, hanging out and watching. Shout out to all of our mods for doing the mod things. Special thanks to all of our supporters on Coffee. Meta, thank you so much for the 46 months. And Mr. Popo for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. So we're gonna be off tomorrow and Sunday and Monday. I'll definitely be back on Tuesday. I don't know what we're doing. I'll have to make some decisions about what we're gonna be playing next week. We might do some holiday hangouts in Discord. So if you're not in Discord yet, you might want to come hang out in Discord. But yeah, next week's going to be a little bit up in the air. So we'll still be streaming. I just don't know what yet. So that's all I'm going to say. But yeah, if you're new here, be sure to hit that follow button. You can also hit the bell and get notifications right here on Twitch. Join the Discord if you want to hang out when I'm not streaming, or get Discord notifications when I go live. You can also follow me on Twitter for the same thing. I've got a coffee, which is my tip jar. I have a Patreon for all my art stuff, a store, art prints and merch. I'm partnered with a lot of things. But yeah, we might do a holiday hangout either tomorrow or Sunday. If it's Sunday, it'll probably be in the evening. So if you don't have any place to go, or if you're done visiting family stuff and you want a place to hang out, we might hang out in Discord. Probably just like hang out in the watch party room watching movies or YouTube videos or something. Other than that, we'll be back for sure on Tuesday. I don't know what we'll be up to, but we'll be up to something. Let's see if anyone's streaming that I can raid into. I don't think the vibes are right for anything. There's like a lot of stuff that seems kind of violent going on right now. So I think we're just gonna fade. We're gonna fade quietly into that winter night. Everyone, have a great holiday if you celebrate. Have a great weekend if you don't. Stay warm if you're dealing with that winter weather cold snap. Stay safe. And I will see you all again really soon.